Bum, 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 bum. We're live, and we're going to be doing the PiGosaur Cup. Is it number 9? Can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, PiGosaur number 9. Oh, has it already been seeded? It would seem so. Okay, well, cool. That's most of what needed to be done, so that's very good. We will need to make sure, of course, that people are making on the correct patch, but that's not the biggest of deals. Oh my goodness, I didn't change... Ha! I didn't change games from old school RuneScape. Oopsie poopsie. Got to, commentary. Yep. Yapper. Analysis. What else? Add up to 10 tags. We still got a few more. Competitive. We are definitely competitive. StarCraft 2? Yeah, sure. All right, that's probably good. We do need to bracket YouTube, Ko-Fi. There is no delay. Oh, that's annoying. I sent out the wrong go live message. Thank you very much, Mau, for the tier 2 resub at 31 months. Wawa-wee-wa. Very nice. All right. We got to put the Nightbot in there. Update. Update. Oh, wow. We got some late additions to the... Wait, what server am I on? Americas. We're in PiGosaur. That's... Hello? Oh, no, it's Stego Monday. Stego Monday. I need to restart SE2. It's causing some issues. Participants. We gotta move max packs way up there. Oh my god. Challenge, you suck so much. You suck so much. Max packs goes... I think he gets the... I think I give him the #1 seed over Hero, personally. Oh my god, Challenge, please. Okay, Estrella goes up. Yeah, we'll put him behind Trap for now. Zaun absolutely goes up. I think we put Zaun just above Estrella. but behind trap still. Hey, welcome Sinista, Photo Baz, Lemon Queasy. Easy peasy lemon queasy. Oh, wow. I need to restart SE2. It's been running for a while. Managed to get away from the crippling, raging Echo Leagues edition for a bit. It's been fun. It's been fun. I actually had a super, super busy weekend just in general. Very, very busy. Wayne will also go up. He will go... I'm putting him above Nikaract. But behind Geralt. I think Geralt is quite good. Rex has to go up. Rebellion. Also going up. We'll put him just behind Rex. We got to drop Pig down a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to close the... We're going to process check-in results. We are going to adjust the brackets to a little bit. Bulmy, Bulmyolja, or sorry, Bulmy, J-Many Magic, Patches. I don't know who Zergtanis is, but we're going to move Neuro above him. Mute's got to go up a little bit. Mute will go... Yeah, Mute goes above Pig, I think. Hu Shang also goes up a decent amount. We put him above... I think we put him above Bully. Now, unless I'm mistaken, is DJ DBSTN? That's... I think that's Sue. Yeah, that's Sue. Okay, so they have to go way higher. We put them... I want to put them behind Estrella, because I think Estrella is better now. I'm going to put them above Gerald. That looks pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna launch the bracket now. I'm just gonna restart SC2 because Sue is back. He plays every once in a while. Every once in a while. I gotta be honest, guys. After playing a few other games and seeing like proper support, I'm pretty sick of the state StarCraft 2 is in. The abandonment by the developers, by Blizzard, it's pretty pathetic. It's pretty pathetic. We deserve so much better for the amount of passion and, like, love. Yeah, we deserve better. I gotta say, Microsoft has really dropped the ball on what they could have done. It would not have taken much. It would not have taken much for them to extend a really lovely olive branch to the community to make things just better for us in general. But they have not put enough effort into that. Not even a remotely close amount of effort to what we deserve. And maybe this comes off as entitled. I don't really care. I don't really care. We deserve better. Come on, SE2. Yeah, the Cyclone damage bug actually makes the game unplayable. If you play up against someone who is abusing the Cyclone, they are just getting a 500 to 600 MMR buff. Yeah, it's extremely disappointing. I will say people that are abusing it, that's not cool. You know what you're doing. What you're doing is basically cheating. Now, granted, MMR is like not that big of a deal, but like you should feel a little bit bad if you're doing that. If anyone's watching and they're knowingly abusing the Cyclone bug, you should feel a little bad about that. Don't do that. People are doing it in teams, it's pathetic. Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all. Does not surprise me at all. Okay, we are going to launch the bracket. Okay, what is the... I gotta get this right. Yeah, if anyone... The difference is that was a beta, right? That was a beta when they were figuring it out. This is very clearly a bug where it was rolled back incorrectly to a wrong version of the game. Yeah, it's very disappointing. Yeah, that was for testing. Exactly. Exactly. I think we're going to go with Bully Bulmy. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation time. It's 8:09 p.m. EST. Okay, what else? Yeah, we're going to go... We're going to go with Bull Myolja versus J Money Magic. I should post the add-on. Create with mod. SC, no. Observer plus Cyclone. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if I find out that someone maliciously makes the bugged version of the Cyclone map, then I'm just gonna kick them out of the tournament. I don't think anyone's gonna do that. But I don't have a ton of patience right now for that. That being said, this is a bit of a banger rematch here. PZ best of 3, round of 32. These two had a crazy series. What if you do that and still lose? Do we get to mock them? Oh, yeah. And you absolutely should. I really don't think that'll happen. I think that'd be really weird if it did. Bulmy. There's this J... Money Magic. Well, he's all caps. We gotta honor that. Balmy following in my favorite tradition of making orange, or just not red and blue, which makes it trickier. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Bolmyolja. Streamer on NA. Protoss man. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. For Team Hushang, it is J Money Magic. Also known as J Money Macro. Also known as J Goat. He's a funny guy. He's got a lot of personality. This should be fun. They had a crazy, like, base trade game that went to like 40 minutes where Bolmy had like no money, but he had a stronger army, but he couldn't get into his opponent's past his opponent's static defense. He had like, I want to say he had Carrier Storm, and he just tried super slowly to like break his opponent, but wasn't able to do so. Pink Protoss looks hot. I mean, I will say, Zest, whew, he picked that pink Protoss, and that man, that was a handsome man. Still is. Once again, Wade Boggs is very much alive. Oh, there we go. Bolmy finding the errant 17th probe, rallying it into the gas. Thank you very much, Pupper Dup, for the Tier 1 resub at 6 months. Very much appreciated. We are on Frostline, which is no longer known as Snowpiercer because that's, well, that's very clearly a breach of copyright, so they had to change the name. It's very clearly the show, Snowpiercer, which is about a train. It's about the gritty version of the little engine that could, you know? Yeah. J Money Magic, by the way, slipping a Ling across the map, but the Chrono Boost was available. Balmy. Oh, J Money Magic not able to save that one drone. Can he save this one? Yes, he can. Barely gets the save. Very nice. Oof. Oh, needs to send it back to work, though. There we go. Balmy is a Void Ray first enjoyer. And while it may not be the best way to play necessarily, it gives you a lot of stability and is quite a nuisance. Now, this is kind of funny. Okay, never mind. The Overlord's going to show itself. The Void Ray wouldn't have actually found this. This would have been a sneaky Overlord. Oh, Balmy, hello? Hello? Okay, he wants to clear any Lings here. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, why are we ignoring a free Overlord? It makes sense to check for the Lings. That's, yeah, I get that. We got the thick beam turned on. It's Void Rays. I feel like Void Rays fulfill a power fantasy for Protoss for sure. Bolmy also definitely a Charge Lot Archon enjoyer in the mid game. Ooh, J Money Magic. He got badly supply blocked right there at 58. I don't know how much of that was losing the Overlord. I think it was mostly that, but it seems like he overcompensated because he added 3 extra Overlords and then even an additional one behind that. Meanwhile, Bolmy says, well, it's time for a second Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. This goes one of 2 directions. This either goes into carriers, which is a very valid way to play, or it goes into fast Tempests, the 5 Tempest Rush, which is also very valid. Now, with the lateness of the fourth gas, I'm thinking we're going to be seeing Tempests, but, I mean, carriers, it's still possible that it's going to be carriers. He's got enough money for it to be carriers. Well, what is it, 350, 250? Yeah, it'll be almost exactly. Yeah, I think it actually is going to be carriers looking at the money. There it is. Double carrier. Now, fortunately for J Money Magic, he went for quite a quick layer, so it just now finishes up. Oh, Spire first. Okay, that is extremely good for J Money Magic. Most likely this was planning to be Mutas, but obviously having access to those Corruptors is insanely important when it comes to dealing with either a carrier or a Tempest Rush. It's not as important against the carriers because the carriers take quite a bit longer to build. And against Tempests that are well controlled, and a good timing with Tempests can really become a nightmare to deal with for Zerg if you do not have the Spire. Oh, he canceled it. He canceled it and went for the Hydra Den. Did he get scouted? Or did he just change his mind? No, he didn't get scouted. Hasn't even seen the layer.
Do what I do. Build 4 pylons right now and forget about supply again.
Oh my God, do it. That's a really funny voice. I've never heard that Day 9 voice line. Bolmy getting supply blocked, caught in 4K as it were. Oh, this is, Hydras are not the answer to carriers. Now, if Bolmy only goes for 2 carriers, which is, yeah, that's what he's doing. This actually could end up being very good for J-Money Magic because you don't need a lot of Hydras to deal with just 2 carriers. Pain. What? Did I don't think he scouted the carriers yet, did he? I mean, he's going to move across the map, and this is actually... Okay, no, he did. He definitely did, because he just started a Spire. The thing is, with only 2 carriers and not a whole lot at home to defend, +1 in charge are getting close, and we do have quite a few gateways, but Bolmy's going to be forced to recall the carriers. This is very good for J-Money Magic. Buys himself a lot of time here. Oh, and he's actually, with only 2 carriers on the field, like, this will take a while to kill this number of roaches. I'm surprised we're not seeing more Zealots warped in. Void Rays being produced instead, and that's not terrible. A little bit of a missplit from J-Money Magic. Had a couple of these roaches just shooting the Nexus at the natural. Big Stalker warp in here. Very surprising that he warps in Stalkers and not those Zealots. Because the Zealots, like, they will get into the fight very quickly. Obviously, the Stalkers can kite, but they don't have Blink. So they're not going to be super great after this is cleaned up. And it does get cleaned up quite well. But it's a lot of lost mining time. The Roaches, their main objective was to force the army back home, and they did that in spades. Now, Bolmy did not lose his 4th. So even though J-Money Magic shot way up in the worker count to 91 drones and has Corruptors now on the way, he bought time for the Spire. He's on 8 gases. Oh, does need to saturate this one. I mean, this is a roaring economy right now for J-Money Magic. He starts up a +1 at Carapace as well. The problem is a 4-base Protoss is, well, it's going to be very difficult to break. And especially the fact that we've got Storm on the way. I don't know if I agree with this move out. Well, I definitely don't agree with it if he gets away from the carriers this far. This is a very small army without those 2 carriers in it. And, okay, J-Money Magic, the thing is, he doesn't see what his opponent's army is. He's maybe thinking there's a War Prism here. He's maybe thinking there's a bunch of stuff. Okay, I'm okay with this with Bolmy backing away, because it actually did force out quite a few Spores. J-Money Magic just now taking his 5th base. And no Hive. And no Hive in sight, really, either. He's going for Lurkers, but Lurkers without Hive upgrades. I mean, they're not the scariest units in the world, that's for sure. Yeah, J-Money Magic needs Hive pretty badly. He's also getting +2 melee, as opposed to any missile upgrades. There we go. There's the Infestation Pit coming down now. But, I mean, I think once you see the Protoss 4th base, like, you really, really need that Hive on the way. Assuming your opponent is going for, you know, air, which Bolmy is going for. And Bolmy is also a player that's pretty fond of the High Templar, the Carrier Storm. Oh, we could see a little bit of the Pissmaster coming in on the top left. Yeah, he's just going to try and circumvent the entire situation here. Zealots... No, looks like they did not see the Corruptors. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Energy Overcharge. He's been using it to juice these High Templar. Zealots will get caught on the top side. This move out is coming in. Oh, no. We did not just use 15 Corruptors to piss down a Templar Archives. Oh, that could have been so much more valuable if he split them up. Maybe he didn't know about this move out, but now he's super out of position. He's almost certainly going to lose this base. He did defend his base on the top side. Drones will be transferred away. That's good. This army looks really scary to fight for the Zerg. Lurkers are trying to get out. Templar will get surrounded, but... Okay, he actually does lose one, which is a little bit janky. Lurkers managing to get on top of this army. There's not a whole lot that deals with Lurkers super well in this army. Storm getting baited out very nicely by J-Money Magic. Good movement with the Corruptors. Now kind of a bit of... Oh my god, please. Oh, that was actually... That was very lucky for Bulmy. Oh my god, the High Templar though. No! No, Bulmy, what the hell? Oh, he loses 3 of them, I want to say. Only loses 1, apparently. Oh, no. Next battle. 2 High Templar and forced to morph on Archon. So effectively goes from 5 to 1 with that. That is a lot of Archons behind this, though. That I don't think that's the right call from Bulmy. I think you need to add either add the Tempests or add Immortals. Trying to go for more Archons into Lurkers. I mean, you're really hoping your opponent messes up at that point. And oh, did he? I don't know about this attack, but you can't leave the Lurkers this exposed. Okay, well, that was the opening Bulmy was looking for. All right, never mind. Because J-Money Magic unburrowed enough of those Lurkers and the rest weren't out quite in time, that was the moment that Bulmy was looking for. Remember that those Lurkers do not have the range upgrades. They do not have the fast burrow upgrade. If they had fast burrow there, that fight looks drastically different. Drastically different. But instead, J-Money Magic is going to get absolutely run over here. That, yeah, wow. With no Storms being used, no Immortals, it was just mass Archon, and he just was able to batter his way through. StarCraft 2, it does not take a whole lot of errors to lose a game. And having your Lurkers unprotected when they're your main line of defense, oh my god, that Zealot reinforcement is huge. Those poor Hydras never stood a chance. Yeah, Bulmy takes game number 1. I assure you, attacking up a ramp into a bunch of Lurkers is not a good move traditionally. But in this game, it more than worked out. Also, it is important to note, yeah, the Lurkers did not have any attack upgrades. But I don't think that would have mattered. He didn't even need a mothership. True. Very true. Oh my god, Abyssal Reef. Ah. Thank you very much, Illusion, for the tier 1 resub at 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I am not a fan of Abyssal Reef. I think it's an absolute joke that it got added to this patch. Or to this map pool. Like, I think it was... Yeah, it's so bad. It's such a bad map. The funny thing is, we actually saw Shin abuse it the best in last week's tournament. Blizzard shit the bed with this patch. They sure did. They sure did. And it's not going to happen, but heads should roll. Heads should roll for this one. Unironically, I actually think I might prefer Cloud Kingdom over Abyssal Reef. I think Abyssal Reef is that bad. And I do not have fond memories of Cloud Kingdom either. I think Cloud Kingdom is the worst perceived good map. We're stuck with it for a while too. Potentially, yeah. And it's bad. It's really, really bad. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, playing well. It is Bulmy Olja. Getting in with those Lurkers just a little bit too undefended. And those fights can snowball very hard when that happens. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Hushang. It is J-Money Magic. It's Very interesting to me that he doesn't rally his hatch race. Aesthetically, it bothers me more than I can say. Yeah. But yeah, this is one of the worst conceived maps in Legacy of the Void. Because it is just so unbelievably turtle-friendly. Depending on who you ask, you get anywhere from 3 to 4 to 5 free bases. And I fall into the opinion that it is 5 free bases. These first 3 are definitely free. I would say the first 4, really. But I genuinely think it's 5 free bases, and I think that's terrible. I remember practicing the Stefano Roach Max on Cloud Kingdom like 10 years ago all the time. Nice. I remember when the Stefano Roach Max first came out, and it was 12 minutes, and everyone was like, oh my god, this is crazy. And then, like, a few months later, the probe attempt. Not able to get it. A few months later, he was able to get... Wow, Bomi. Damn, a little bit of spice coming out against a traditionally very fun, kind of trash talky a little bit player. Oh man, that is spicy. That is spicy. Yeah, Golden Wall would have been such a good map to put in the pool. If they had put Golden Wall instead of Abyssal Reef, I would have loved it. I would have been so on board with it, because King's Cove is actually a pretty good map with a lot of room for army maneuvering. What's the other one? What's the third map they put in? I want to say, Neon Violet Square. Okay, that one's pretty bad, but if you put in one good map and one great map, and then one like kind of bad-ish map, then it's kind of fine. But you put in one terrible map, one kind of bad-ish map, and one good map. Bomi, by the way, is a big fan of the I shade my first adept forward always and send it in. Sometimes it's the natural, sometimes it's the main. And it can be a good play. Puts a lot of pressure on the Zerg to defend correctly, and it's easier said than done. But yeah, I remember when the Roach Max first came out, the Stefano Roach Max, it was 12 minutes. And then I think in a couple minutes or a couple months, he dropped it to 11 minutes. And then a little bit later than that, I think he got it down to 10:30. There's the energy overcharge off of this first Oracle. God, it's so good to have this Oracle with max, well, not max energy, but like 160 energy by the time it gets to your third base, because it spawns with 50. It charges up a little bit more. Look at this. He's activated it twice already. And he's still at basically 100 energy. Absolutely so nice. Did Bomi get supply blocked? J-Money Magic kind of, like, gapped him in the worker count. And I feel like not a lot has happened. They both lost a worker. I didn't see the probe of... Wait, did J-Money Magic just kill the probe? Maybe? J-Money Magic should not have been able to get this far ahead in the worker count unless something happened. Maybe Bomi missed a couple probe rounds of probe production. That must be it. That must be it. Big opportunity to find some damage on the other side, though, and that will happen. A little bit of missed micro with the Oracle, but he still gets 3 drones. Could have been 4, but it's hard to perfectly micro Oracles. If everyone could do it, well, Protoss would be in a lot better of a shape at the absolute top level. That is for sure. That is for damn sure. Very quick Immortal. Is Bomi going to be going for... He's got a Twilight Council. No Forge yet. Oh, yeah. This definitely feels like a big all-in right now. With 4 gases, I have to imagine sentries will be involved. Oh, or Archons. Okay. Why you want to get all hoity-toity and try hard with something like force fields when you can just make Archons? Just make some big cotton balls. And plow right into your opponent. Yeah, this little setup right here makes it very difficult to attack in for Protoss. And, well, really, just any race. It's just hard to attack up this ramp when you can wall it so easily. I don't think it's ESL that's handling the map rotation on this one. Okay, there's the forge coming in now. Is that fake? That feels fake. This feels like a fake forge.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Oracle's going to try and cancel this hatchery, and they will easily. Does he cancel it? Or is this just a super late forge? Yeah, okay, he stopped at 5 gates. That's... I'm a little bit confused by this build order from Bulmy. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just kind of middle of the road. But I mean, getting a cancel on your opponent's 4th, not once, but potentially twice. Yeah, wow, okay, well, that's very good for Bulmy. And that definitely, that's definitely a very, very nice situation. Not to mention the fact that the queen blocked this one. Yeah, J-Mini Magic not having a great time. And Bulmy behind this will... Yeah, he will get that Nexus down. Bro, barely saved there. Second Forge. I never thought of Bulmy as a double Forge enjoyer. Ooh, J-Mini Magic going with a big Roach. Yeah, this is going to be a big attack timing coming in here with +1 missile, Roach speed just finishing up, and now Hydra speed coming online as well. Now, the Oracles have a lot of energy, and they're actually finding individual Hydras. Here's the thing, though. This base right now, because of Bulmy's setup, is not super free. If he can get up to Storm, that is going to be so beneficial for him. Because he can just warp in a High Templar and overcharge it. But he's not there yet. It's looking kind of scary for him. Zealots do have charge, but they don't have their upgrades. So many important upgrades for the Protoss not done yet. And I think we might just see J-Money Magic just run him over. Yeah, Bulmy was not prepared for this in the slightest. And this is just going to be GG, I think. He needed to see this coming. He needed Storm done. And to be frank, I think his build order needed to be a little bit more focused in one direction or another. Oh, wow, that Immortal even going down right there. Shield battery not able to save it. J-Money Magic getting in with a big timing. Hitting it pretty sharply. I mean, he got up to 66 drones quite fast. Take a look at the income advantage. Yeah, you can see there's a nice little income spike where he had a significant mid-game advantage. And Bulmy just not able to defend. Even if he'd gotten Storm out in time for that, it would have still been a tough defense. How embarrassing. That would, if J-Money Magic hit back with the how embarrassing right now, that would have been zesty, spicy. There weren't Ravagers back then either yet. Yeah. In Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. Hopefully we get news for StarCraft and EWC in the morning. What makes you think that we would get that in the morning? Oh, I need to fill my water. What a goober. I think even if the Immortals were targeting the right units, there just wasn't enough on the ground for Bulmy to defend that. EWC is announcing their 5th game in 12.5 hours. Hopefully we see... Yeah, hopefully we get some more info. I don't know. No reason to think it would be StarCraft. If the 5th game... If they bring Stormgate to EWC, that would be insanely boneheaded. Spawning down on the bottom left for himself. It's the Protoss GM and streamer Bulmy in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is J-Money Magic. Now in the teal. I kind of like this, actually. I would rather have teal versus orange. than this. Jamie Magic says, I don't want to deal with a hatch block. Oh, he's mining out these back minerals. Ah, he's going to take the reverse gold, isn't he? Yeah? Or is he's going to take his opponent's gold? What are we doing here? Wait, he's going to take this gold? What's the plan? What's the plot? Oh, he's going to take this base and mine out his opponent's back minerals. Well, that is intriguing. Very intriguing. What would give Steadfast more money? Subscribing or setting up 10 computers to watch him in every room of my house on different accounts with his YouTube going on loop in the background? That is a really good question, TCG Jin. I would assume that would probably give me more money than subscribing, but I think the startup cost might be slightly prohibitive. Might be slightly prohibitive. I think having PCs non-stop watching my content, though, would be highly profitable to me. Okay, this is a very late link speed with this, so I don't know. But he's not even thinking about the possibility of this. He's got a probe patrolling the natural, has not checked either set of mineral patches. He doesn't see the lings leaving the base. I think Bulmy's just going to die here. J-Money Magic is about to mine out of these mineral patches, and he's going to have two gaps, and it's going to only get bigger. Yeah, I think Bulmy's dead. There's only one pylon here as well, and that's powering the Stargate. I think this is just GG. Energy Overcharge will be available, but he's still losing HP on this pylon. That's going to depower this. Oh, there's the Energy Overcharge. Does not matter. He should have... Well, no, he should have just been paying attention for the bottom side. This cheese is going to work. He even loses the Adept. That was without Ling Speed. Yeah, no, Bulmy's dead. Surely, right? Oh, can he get enough money for an Oracle? He cancels one pylon. He really... Well, okay, if he gets the Oracle out, there might be a chance. J-Money Magic wisely splitting off a couple Lings. Probably should have been more than 2, but 2 is still going to be enough to disrupt this heavily. So using the Energy Overcharge means he doesn't have it for the Oracle, which is a big problem. But it is about 20 seconds away from completing. And he wouldn't have had it to keep these probes alive for the moment. There we go. Now the Oracle pops out. Bulmy is... Oh, he needs to stack these probes up well. He needs to... No. You got to make sure they're in the correct position. But now there's a Queen out. And yeah, now with no Energy Overcharge, this Oracle's out of juice. It's over. 100%. It's so over. GG. J-Money Magic comes in, pulls the wool over his opponent's eyes, and gets it done. Husheng versus Apple Juice, is this cast? That is a good question, but if it's available, I'll cover it. I'll take it. Ooh, Estrella versus Rex, also available potentially. Zound versus Rebellion. Gerald versus Wayne. Oh. We've also got Sue versus Nikaract. What do we think? Do we want Sue versus Nikaract? That'd be fun. Yeah, there's several bangers. The thing is, I think... Okay, yeah, we're going with this one. Beauty. All right, it is Sue versus Nikaract. Now, you might be saying Sue is the heavy favorite here, and he absolutely is. But Nikaract might be able to pull a bit of a fast one. We'll see. We'll see. It's just that the mechanics of Sue are so insanely good. Yeah, well done by J-Money Magic there. That cheese in Game 3 definitely got him. Nice to see plenty of DOS after Home Story. I mean, the issue with Protoss has never been the number of players. It has been the number of championship caliber players in the last couple of years. And that has been something that's been missing. And I know people don't like to hear this, and I know that it's an unpopular opinion, but it's not everyone can be a champion. Like, it takes a very special kind of player to be a champion player. And I don't think people recognize that enough. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Protoss doesn't need help, and I really disagree with this patch in terms of the Disruptor being nerfed and not adequately buffed. But I think a lot of the things that the community absolutely pooped on were actually really good changes. So specifically, the change to battery overcharge turning into energy overcharge, that was such a good design change. That was an insanely good design change. All right, here we go. Intro the players. Spawning down to the bottom right for Weibo Gaming. It is Sue. I keep forgetting they've changed their name to Weibo Gaming. And I still want to call them Dragon Kitesy Gaming, but they're not. They're Weibo Gaming now. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nicoract. In the red. Watch Lambo's video on the patch. I have. Well, I've watched part of it. But he has already, like, I agree with so much of what he says. Like, he is really, really on top of it, in my opinion. Is it just me, or was this hatchery late? Which it shouldn't be, because it costs 275 minerals now. That was after 2 minutes that this started, I'm pretty sure. Hey, thank you for the raid, Roddy. Welcome, welcome. Playing a bit of cheeky deadlock, I assume, after a little bit of SC2. I was just saying how I really have been, like, disappointed with the reaction to the patch in a lot of ways. I know you share the same or a similar sentiment, if not the same. Oh, what was the last match I just casted? I casted Bomi versus J Money Magic. And Bomi got a little bit bamboozled. He got a little bit bamboozled. I think Lambo understates how weak Zerg is in this patch. I think in PvZ, maybe. Yeah, he might understate it. I really do think that the mothership change could end up being a pretty big problem. But the thing is, like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, I think if you give Protoss energy overcharge and battery overcharge, the race might actually just become overpowered. Because then you're just never going to be able to attack a Protoss base once they get Storm up, right? Like, how do you possibly cost efficiently attack a Protoss base at that point? Like, I want a Protoss champion. I do. But I don't want it to come off the back of, like let's say we create a patch where Protoss is just overpowered, and then we get a Protoss champion. How hollow is that going to feel? It's going to feel super hollow. And people are just going to question it for, like, a while. Like, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, he won, whoever it ends up being. But, like... yeah, I just don't want to see that. That being said, I'm like, I do think that making Protoss more consistent against Terran in the mid game would be nice. I just think there's far too many people on Reddit that don't actually play the game that are like, oh, well, this is just ridiculous. This is insane. I should be talking about the game, by the way. Sue already at 60 drones. Very nice little benchmark here. Good queen positioning. Nice creep spread so far. Nicoract is going for the 3CC. He's a big fan of 1-1-1 into 2 base all-ins. in this matchup. So the fact that he's going for a macro play against Su, I mean, I feel like that shows, like, quite a bit of confidence. He does go for the double cloakless Banshee, which is becoming more and more common these days in this matchup. A lot of players are starting to go for this. Oh, Banshees will be able to find a little bit of a weak point here. Queens do rotate back into the main. Gotta be careful about pulling all the extra queens in the main, because now, well, I mean, there's a lot of creep to work through, and there are quite a few lings. Yeah, I don't think you're going to want to run 6 Hellions in through the natural, and it looks like Nicoract, especially with how bruised up these Hellions are, if he goes too far onto creep, he could find himself in big trouble. Clearly just looking for a couple lings to fire some pot shots at, but Su did not offer that to him, and Nicoract says, well, I can't go much deeper than this. Yeah, it's really tricky to balance the game. Because yeah, I do agree that Clem and Cyril have kind of, quote-unquote, ruined things a little bit. The Korean scene has always had a very heavily back and forth in terms of who the best player in the world is, or I guess who the best player from the region is. Maru kind of has shucked that a little bit, but even he has had many instances. Hold that thought, actually. We do have a little push coming in on the bottom side. Main speed is done. No 1-1 yet. No combat shields, but it's about to pick kick in. There it is. Tank position on the high ground. Didn't put it in this really, really strong pocket, but not a lot of creep on this left side. This is actually looking pretty dangerous for Su. Does he just have enough to deal with this, though? At the very least, he floods the tank, swamps it, and pushes this back. Good job from Su. Now his 1-1 kicks in. Yeah, that was quite good for the Zerg. And now he's even going to find a couple of leftover Marines that weren't able to fit in the medevac. Nicoract had a 2-2 timing advantage, in theory, if he'd started his 2-2 right away. Unfortunately, he did not, and Su kicks in his right away, and as a result, will now take that advantage away from his opponent. Once again, Su's mechanics have always just been some of the best in the business. But yeah, it's tricky because you want to design a game that is fun to play for everyone and feels fair. Yeah, the Korean scene has always had a level of... oh, wow, he actually didn't get this one changeling. So Su gets a very nice scout, sees where the tanks are, sees the army has moved out to the bottom side with the Hellbats that survived from earlier. Meanwhile, Su would really like to see him spread a creep tumor in the main. Just to allow those spores to go right to the edge, because this is a base, well, this is a map where ping-ponging between this base and the main and this triangle is well, it's quite a nuisance to deal with. So if you can get those spores out to the edges, that's really beneficial. Oh. Ooh, Su does see that one medevac, and Nicoract might be a little bit late to respond. Yeah, he's responding on the other side. Su cleans up the whole drop on the bottom side. Nicoract was obviously paying attention right here, and we can see that battle report. Oof. That is one-sided, and it was just that one little medevac. One medevac gave Su the informational advantage, and he pounced immediately. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how you make Protoss more consistent against Terran without making the race too powerful. I have been in the boat of, like, we need to do something for a while, but I don't know. Oh, we are going to see a big attack coming in here. There are a couple tanks that are decently set up. This might have been a mistake from Su. He did get a few tanks there. Is it just me? I think Nikarak just killed like 3 of his own depots. At the very least, he killed 1 for sure, shooting for that change. I think he might have killed 2. He definitely also shot the planet or the command center for a little bit. A couple of misclicks from Nikarak there. It is important to note it's late in Europe right now. It's like 3 a.m. in Europe, so we'll give him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt here. Sue, by the way, not remaxing right away, leaving a little bit of free supply. There we go. Does add on some lings. It seems like he had larvas, so I'm not exactly sure. Maybe just contemplating his next move. It is worth noting, by the way, Nikarak is already up to 4 bases. He's taking a 5th on location. That's... Well, that's going to prove to be a probably pretty big mistake.
Swarm forces under attack.
Oh, Sue wants to go in once again. The Vipers are not here yet. Oh, Nikarak just unsieged the tanks. No! Oh, my goodness. That was brutal. It's only 2 tanks, but that is absolutely going to be the difference between winning and losing this fight. And now he might just lose this command center. Ooh, it's getting very low, but it is being repaired. Okay, the reinforcing bio unit's getting from the backside, and he will clean up all these Hydras. Oh, but the Banelings. Oh, man, just a very, very messy game right now. And Sue, he actually had a bunch of Lings in on top of the SCVs, and they ripped through them. Nikarak definitely showing a little bit of nervousness. Some of these misclicks have been very unfortunate for him. Maybe just not expecting attacks to come in. But yeah, unsieging your tanks, shooting your own depots. Nikarak by no means is a superstar yet, but he is a very good player, and this is the kind of stuff we don't usually see from him. He's definitely having a bit of a time in the face of one of the legends of StarCraft 2. And Sue, he is just not stopping with this aggression, and he's continuing to cut down SCVs. I think we're well past the point of no return at this point. Yeah, Sue is just going to blast through with the Lingbane Hydra. GG gets called. Sue will take game 1. It would be pretty cool if Energy Overcharge got a really cool looking animation. Archon mode testing is just customs. You can set Archon mode as the mode. But yeah, there is legitimately so much to do as Protoss. Hey, thank you, T. Kepler, for the Prime resub at 11 months. I'm not sure if I already shouted that out, but thank you very much. Obviously, when I'm in a game, I'm a little bit more focused on that. The next Protoss champion will be 2 guys in a trench coat. Free Bezos bucks. Hell yeah. It was almost Clem. Did Gumiho get a... Did he get a 1-0 lead from the lower bracket? Also, the way that they did the tournament was very confusing. They ran multiple playoff series simultaneously on the final day. I was very confused by what they did. I think there would have been a best of 3 after if Clem had won. Clem almost did the funniest thing. Is Cyril still the GOAT? I've been gone since January. It depends who you ask. I would say so, but I'm sure there's many people that are saying that's not the case anymore because, Clem is really starting to challenge him. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom right. It is Platinum Heroes, Nikarak. And spawning down to the bottom left, once again, for some reason, going for a 17 hatch. It's Weibo Gaming Sue. Maybe he's thinking this is better because you get out an extra drone to mine a little faster. And because it's 25 minerals cheaper for the hatch, maybe Sue thinks that this is better. I don't think it is. But maybe I'm gonna take a look at the timings. He got. Oh wait, hang on. You can't actually look at this dual timing as anything because this is the weird janky mineral patch setup. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, we can't look at benchmarks on this map. I would have to look at the previous map. They decided to, on Saturday, to add the lower bracket. Oh, really? Oh, okay. The funny thing is, it is still clearly Cyril is the second best player in the world, and it's still by a lot, is what it feels like. Like the... I mean, all you need to do to look at the bracket and see what Cyril did to basically everyone else. Now, granted, this is Home Story Cup. It's not the most serious tournament where players are prepping their absolute best builds. But it's still a good indicator of who was playing the best. For me, I think the thing that makes me the most upset... Spoilers for Home Story Cup, by the way, if you haven't already watched it. But if you're here watching this tournament, chances are you watch enough StarCraft to know what happened at Home Story Cup. And if you don't, then this is your warning, you know, just letting you know. The thing that makes me the most upset about all of the bitching and moaning and pissing on Reddit about the patch and about Protoss isn't viable at the top level, blah, 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 and all this shit. The thing that bothers me the most is that we have overlooked, or not we, but like many people are overlooking the fact that Gumiho came in, displayed an absolute masterclass in TVT, showed some incredible games after having what felt like a one-in-a-lifetime tournament run at the previous Home Story Cup. He comes back and does it again against different opponents. Many people would consider to be better opponents, although I've got to be honest, the way Showtime was playing at that previous Home Story Cup, he was a tournament champion. He had that dog in him. He looked so freaking good at Home Story Cup 25. So I would consider the way he was playing as a champion 100%. Like, his play was super, super clean. But Gumiho, you know, dug deep and won that one. What felt like an impossible run. And then he runs it back. He runs it back. And people are like, Gumiho deserves so much credit for this run. And I really want to emphasize that it takes something special to win a tournament of this caliber at this level. This far into StarCraft 2's lifetime. Like, it is difficult. It's hard to do that. By the way, 2-base BC. Should be talking about that a little bit. But I really am mad that more people... Oh, it is going to be a second starport. I was wondering. I was like, we haven't seen the second starport yet. I'm a little bit surprised by that. But yeah, it's going to be 1 BC into a second starport. There's the third and fourth gases coming down now. Sue does not yet really have any idea about this. Obviously, queens are more expensive than they used to be. There's only 7 queens, but he's about to have an 8th just popped it out, and a 9th is in production. No spores, though, and spores are very good against BCs relative to what they used to be. Because BCs have so much armor, adding 5 damage to the spore is just a huge increase to their overall DPS, so not having those spores is a big problem. Oh, Transfuse, not able to keep that 1 queen alive, and in fact, he loses 2 very quickly. Third one is in danger, will go down. There wasn't enough energy on this second queen at the top side. This is actually looking really, really rough for Sue right now. Good Transfuse there on that 1 queen, but he is very quickly running out of anti-air. I think we're going to see all the queens go down. Lings pop out to try and deal with the Hellions. There's still a lot of Hellions remaining. I think he might... Oh, I think it might have been a better option there to micro the Hellions a little bit better. But it does, with all the queens going down, literally every single one of them, this BC is now uncontested. The Spire just started. He did not start it until just now. We're going to see a second and third BC rather soon. Oh, man, this looks really promising for Nikaract. Sue is on 64 drones. He didn't lose any. The big problem was he lost all of his queens. Oh, I was going to say, we got to close the depot. We cannot be having that open with our Hellions across the map. Even with 2 BCs at home, that would have been potentially very dangerous. He's bitching about how Reddit is bitching. Yeah, I absolutely... Oh my god! Did he scan? He found the Spire! Oh no! This is so bad for Sue. This is so good for Nikaract. Now there's 3 BCs and only 5 queens. Yamato's getting close to finishing. Second Spire gets found. Spore Crawler is going to town. There's no doubt of that. This new Spore Crawler, it's real good against BCs. But there are 3 of them still. I think Nikaract's done it here. I said Nikaract was not, you could not write him off. Now, granted, this is a very pocket build, but he's doing it here. Oh, did he lose one of the BCs? Yes, he did, but it doesn't matter because Sue loses the game. GG. Nikaract. Magnifico. Chat doubted me. Chat doubted me. They said, Steadfast, you don't know what you're talking about. Sue is absolutely going to wipe the floor with Nikaract. Won't even be close. Trade one. Trade. You receive 1 dead battle cruiser. I receive 1 dead you. Home Story Cup left me with a lot of questions. Could Gumiho have beaten Serral? Could Maru beat Clem? Could Clem have made it as far in the tournament if he played Protoss the whole way? Yeah, honestly, thank you. Thank you. Those are the kind of questions that people should be asking after the tournament. Those are the kind of questions that are interesting. They develop a story. They tell me that you're invested in the game and you're invested in finding out more. That's the kind of shit I want to see more of. I don't want to see more of, well, blah, 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 balance, blah, 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 bullshit. Like, now, if you're like, hey, I'm really pissed off about the Cyclone bug, that's very valid because Blizzard dropped the ball super hard. And the fact that it hasn't been addressed is a problem. But just being like a dipshit on Reddit about balance just doesn't... It's just not constructive. But doing stuff being like, man, what would have happened if Clem had run into Maru? What would have happened if Gumiho had run into Serral? That's cool. That's an interesting question to ask. And once again, it creates investment in StarCraft 2 overall. What game was Wardy playing on his phone? Oh, 100% it was RuneScape. 100%. I don't even need to know the context or whatever. He's playing leagues right now for sure. I looked him up. He's cooking. I also have been playing leagues. This is not an indictment of Wardy. It's fun. It's real fun. But yeah, he's for sure playing RuneScape. He is a RuneScape god for sure. He is very, very good at the game. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Platinum Heroes Nikaract. Stealing the sneaky game number 2 with that very powerful play. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left for Weibo Gaming. It is Sue. In the blue. Okay, now I want to see the bench. Wait. 8. Okay. So he didn't get... He did go for the 17 hatch here. And he got the pool at like 111. So here's the thing is, because you go for the later hatch, you're going to be waiting a while for your second queen, which means you're waiting longer for inject, which means you're waiting longer to build your Well, I guess actually, no, you're dropping the creep tumor, so it doesn't matter as much. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Because you get a couple extra minerals off of this for sure. But... But yeah, look at this. Actually, no. He does. Yeah, he gets supply blocked. He gets supply blocked trying to build his first queen. Yeah, no, this is not good. Yeah, he shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, no. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this at home. No, he started his first queens at 203. And that just makes dealing with the first Reaper that much more of a hassle. Now, granted, this is Necract not going into the natural right away. So it's, like, not going to be as big of a deal. But yeah, the first queen is going to pop out at 241 in the natural. As well as in the main. And he double injects anyways. So this really doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm not missing anything. Like, gaining maybe 15 extra minerals from having that 17th drone out, or I guess the 16th drone mining and the 17th drone turn into the hatch, is not worth, like, 4 extra seconds of the Reaper attacking you, and also 4 seconds delay on the injects. Yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. This does not make sense. Not even trying to be sarcastic, but at least TVZ is freaking awesome to watch right now. Like with the ghost nerf, or look at this is a fool me once, won't get fooled again. Overlord speed. The 275 hatch changes the game so much. It's a pretty big impact. Oh, nice quick save right there. Oh, he almost got that spore. It got down to like 7 HP. I think definitely 2 more volleys would have killed it. I don't blame him for not going for it though. Oh, we are gonna see a dive in on top of the mineral line. Queen pops out and kind of body blocks, but also kind of body blocks the Lings from getting us around. Set. Does he get this last drone? No. Okay. Is that worth it? 6 drones. 1 Zergling for 4 Hellions in the Reaper. It is a pretty early time in the game to kill 6 drones. And it will slow down Su's droning significantly. And of course, there is a 3rd CC behind it, but now we lose out on map control. Remember that Su's build is slowed down rather significantly by the fact that he's gone for this quick overlord speed to begin with. So in this game, it might be more worthwhile for Necract to have gone for that Hellion dive. Because his opponent... Well, it's definitely more worthwhile because his opponent went for this quick overlord speed. Yeah. Yeah. And the fact that he's playing a super, super standard build is so good for Necract. Yeah, this is pretty nice. But it's definitely not over by any means. Oh, losing that speed overlord. That really sucks. Didn't need to lose that. Fortunately for Su, it didn't supply block him, but he will still need to replace that at some point. And especially when you invest 100 minerals, 100 gas rather early in the game, losing a 100 mineral unit that you need to replace, it's not nothing. First 2 Banshees, I feel like Su really does not want to let these get any damage done, and he does have a very well-placed Spore. Queens rotate quickly. And here's another side effect of the Hellions getting picked off earlier, is that Su doesn't need to split his Queens as much. And in fact, he's stopped at 7 Queens this time, so that's 350 minerals saved. He's still going to have good creep spread with this. His 1-1 upgrades are decently timed. We do need to see Necract start his combat shields, and there we go. Right on top of it. Do you agree with the take that current Clem, TVP, and TVZ is the best StarCraft a human has ever played? That's a good question. So I actually watched very little of Home Story Cup this weekend because I was super, super busy with a lot of real life stuff. Good stuff, but I like really didn't have a chance to watch almost anything. So once the replays come out, I'm probably gonna do some deep dives. Let me know. I'm gonna do some recasts. I'm gonna do some deep dives. Let me know what you guys think were the best games to watch, to cast, because I'm definitely gonna go through those. But generally speaking, Clem's TVZ at the very least does seem like it's, if it's not the best of all time or the highest level of all time, you're going to be hard-pressed to find anything that was better. And his TVP has just always been so insanely good. Well, not always, but basically once he's figured it out, it's been getting progressively better. And he has probably the best practice partner in the world in Max. Oh, big stim forward without sieging the tanks. Ah, that was not it for Nikaract. Oh, boy. He might still do okay in the fight, but that should have been a lot better if he'd sieged the tanks right away. That would have been a drastically different fight. Instead, they kind of charged forward with the Marines. Like, if he sieges and then stims forward, that is once again a very different fight from how that went. Nikaract. Yeah, that could have been very good for him. Instead, I feel like it's Su who gets a pretty good fight. And obviously, the creep for Su has been very nice. We do have a Dropper Lord being produced. Nikaract is still pumping Marines. He's doing the 8 racks. That is why he's got so many units in production here and so many units crossing the map. And even after a pretty rough fight, still a very strong, large army. Still losing those tanks hurts a lot. Su is going to try and get in on top of this. Nikaract went very far into creep. Nice snipe on that one Baneling. Another tank did fall, but Nikaract, even as he falls behind in supply, his army supply stays very competitive. The problem is, with a push like this, you really want to keep those tanks alive. Like, he's lost 4 tanks in this game. Even if he'd kept 2 more of them alive, this is a drastically different situation. We do see a bunch of Marines splitting off with this double drop to the main. Well, I mean, I guess it was towards this 5th, but now it goes into the main. Nikaract? Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize he never got an armory. He's just now getting it. He really wanted to end the game with that, so losing those tanks with this push initially is even more disastrous. Now, this is a good position for Nikaract to push. But, once again, this would have been even better if he had siege tanks. Liberator here and here is fantastic, but imagine siege tanks setting up in all these little pockets. And not to... Well, no, that's it. Just siege tanks setting up in all those little pockets. Also, the fact that he can basically just rally across the map. I'm very surprised he didn't take this base. This is the base you want to take when you're doing a continuation 8 racks into a 4th command center. It just locks down so much of this middle position. All right, Su's going to try and go for the break. Is there enough tanks to stop him? That's a decent free spread from Nikaract, but the spread in the fight is not quite good enough. Su just has so many units and is going to be able to swamp and swarm. He hit with his 2-2. Nikaract only had 1-1. It was the reverse of what we almost always see in those situations. And Su just, yeah, he just swarmed him. Classic Zerging. The Zerginess went hard right there. Zaun, by the way, huge shout out to Rebellion. Rebellion took a game off of Zaun. Very nice. Clem doesn't look beatable by Zerg. Yeah, on like very low ping, he looks insane right now. He looks insane. Like really, 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 really good. All right, we're gonna run a few minutes of ads, and we're gonna go for Sue versus Max Packs, because that's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. Yeah, Shin is currently the king of the off season. If we do have in-person events, that's gonna be what I'll be calling him. You think it's possible for Clem to be even better if he switches full-time to Protoss? I do genuinely think the skill cap for Protoss is ridiculously high. The things you can do with spreading High Templar around the map, with constant Zealot run-bys, with potentially multiple Warp Prisms, controlling Storms and Disruptors effectively at once. There's a lot of things you can do with Protoss. Who are going to play today? So the people we've got, I do need to grab some water. Sue, Estrella, Bion, Max Pax, Zaun, Trap, Hero, Gerald, Wayne. Did I say Bion? Bion if I didn't say Bion as well. This is a very good bracket. This is a chef's kiss bracket. All right. Oh. Looks like nice games. Yeah. But Terran Blink is uber high skill cap. I mean, it is. It is. You mean like medevac micro? Oh, yeah, also, not to mention, I mean, all the stuff Lambo said in his video was super valid. Like, Blink Micro, like, just constantly having, like, a squad of Blink Stalkers that just pokes in at an army, kills a unit, blinks away. Now, it is much easier said than done to keep that alive. Medevac bunker? Yeah, exactly. My basic take is that we shouldn't look at Clem's greatness as evidence for TVP imbalance. I agree. I genuinely think it's unreasonable how many people view many things. Like, I legitimately think if Clem doesn't exist, or he's just not as incredibly dominant as he was at EWC, I think Hero probably wins EWC. And I know people are going to say, well, Cyril beat him twice, but Cyril 3-0'd him the first time, where Cyril basically used all of his, like, trick builds. Then Hero caught fire at that tournament, lost 2-3, but displayed the best late-game PvZ from a Protoss we've seen since, ironically, Raynor on Radizet Station, where he beat Cyril, was this close to beating him, was even closer, one, not stacking up all your Void Rays in a bile, away from winning 3-1 before that. Like, I legitimately think Hero would have won EWC if it weren't for Clem's utter dominance. Because when Hero got eliminated, he got 4-0'd by Clem. But he was playing very, very well at that point. He had already beaten Maru. Had he beaten Maru? I think he had. He'd beaten Cure. He'd definitely beaten Cure. No. Maru actually knocked out, or sorry, Cure knocked out Maru. Cure knocked out Maru. Ooh, max packs. Yes. Maximus Paximus. Wait, where is Max Packs? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he can't join the, Can you still not join? Why did I not get invited to Home Story Cup? I mean, I could have gone. I just, I would have had to, pay out of my own pocket. It's not like Home Story Cup has a crazy massive budget. I would have loved to have gone again. This is all being said, I think it's fairly evident the top Protosses are getting blasted by the other top players. I legitimately do think Protoss has been... I think it's been a little too easy mode for too much of the game's history. And I think a lot of players have gotten used to it. That was what happened with Zerg from Wings of Liberty. And a lot of... Then the Widowmine came out. And then a lot of players stopped playing. Because they didn't deserve to be at the top level. They just simply were not top level players. Do you think Maru could have beaten Clem in EWC? I don't know. Clem was so good at that tournament. And Maru, I don't know what it is, but it seems like he just can't, sometimes at the very least, he just cannot get out of his own way. And it's weird, too, because, like, it's not like he played... Well, okay, I say can't get out of his own way. At least at Home Story Cup, he lost to Cyril. Like, that's it, you know? Home tonight. home tonight. Yeah, it's really annoying because I think especially on the last patch, I really do not think Protoss was weak at all. Except maybe certain like phases of the game in TVP. I don't think it's easy, but I don't think it's easy for any race to play at a high level in StarCraft 2. Like, I think it's very difficult. And I think more so than anything, people just haven't taken player skill into account when considering results, etc. Is Beyond still kicking? He is. He is. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is MaxPax for Storm Gaming picking the worst map. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom right for Weibo Gaming. It is Sue with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch, which gets down even just a little bit earlier than it used to with that new 275 hatchery. Yeah, I don't really think Protoss needs a big buff. The thing is, it's really tricky to know right now because the patch has not been out for very long. I do think that the Disruptor change was a weird one. I mean, to be fair to Nate, think about it this way. Let's say that you, just as a hypothetical, I'm not saying that this is the case. This is, I do believe this a little bit personally. I think that this is part of it. But let's say that you are used to, let's say you're a boxer and you're used to winning fights with only using your right hand. Let's say you have gotten very good with your right hand or something has happened. Maybe you're allowed to use a weighted boxing glove and you only have to fight with your right hand. That's the only thing you need to do and you win. You win consistently. And all the other fighters have been using both hands. And then all of a sudden you're not allowed to use weighted gloves anymore. Now you have to use your left hand too. You're going to be at a massive disadvantage for a very long time. I'm not saying that's the same thing, but I'm saying that that can account for a significant portion of it. Now, I do think that, for example, Zerg was overpowered in PvZ in like 2019 when players were abusing the Nidus Swarm host. There have been periods of time where the balance has not been, it's been wrong, it's been incorrect. But I think particularly on like the last patch, I think the balance was, if not perfect, very, very freaking close. It was very close. And I legitimately think there are very few matches, especially at like the World Championship, where the better player didn't win. Like, maybe like none, honestly. Double Adept is going to look to shade forward here. Yeah, he is going to go for it. Oh, Sue, some nice link positioning, pulling back, not letting this go down. Oh, he wants to wrap around on this one Adept. He will find the high HP Adept, and he kills both. Well, that was fantastic from Sue. Excellent defense right there. I think PBT on Equilibrium is definitely toss favored. Yeah. But it doesn't mean players like Clem can't find ways to win against players like MaxPax, and they're very evenly skilled in terms of like who is the quote-unquote better player. Do you think we just wait a bit for Protoss players to catch up? Well, on this patch, that's funny, because on this patch, I'm actually not so sure. I actually do think Protoss could definitely end up struggling. Especially with the nerf to the Disruptor. Oh, there's no link. Oh my god, this link speed is so late. So the second Oracle is just going to be able to feast on these lings. Actually, he's going to get all of them. Link speed won't finish in time. Damn. Very rare instance where an Oracle can just farm ling kills like that. 8 kills off of the fresh Oracle, and now he can recharge this. Yeah, and it's ready to fight again. And there's a great example of where energy overcharge was actually a buff to Protoss. It's not in all situations, but once again, like, skill needs to matter in a game like StarCraft 2. And, like, yeah, the better player should win. Meanwhile, a map like Hecate, it's Terran favored, I believe. Do you mean in PBT? That is another thing that's important to consider, is that maps have played a huge role in balance. And probably in this last patch, they played the biggest role in terms of balance in definitely years. Like, there was... I do think Clem was the best player at EWC, but he got a lot of help from the map pool. That is undeniable. That is an undeniable truth. We're going to be seeing Blink coming in behind this from Maximus Paximus. And he's going for... Oh, actually, Robo on just 4 gates. Is he going to take a really, really fast fourth with this? Usually he goes up to 6 gates. But not yet. Only 2 oracles as well, and because you can get energy so much faster thanks to that energy overcharge, you can do a lot of the things with 2 oracles that you used to only be able to do with 3. Sue, by the way, is pumping out a lot of units. He just started Roach speed, and this is a... Oh, that's a really nasty Stasis Ward. Now you can't even get on top of these Stalkers. I think he's just going to maybe lose this Roach Warren. MaxPax, though, is in no rush to kill it because it kind of works against Sue a little bit as a liability right now. Lane's going to try and wrap around on the backside. Another big Stasis Ward. Has MaxPax lost a Stalker yet? No, he's lost those first 2 Adepts and nothing since. And he easily denies Roach speed. If anything, I think it's better for Sue that he didn't try and fight for that for longer. Just because... I feel like it would have been very difficult to get any cleanups. Realistically, now behind this, there's that 4th Nexus, plus 2 weapons, Storm, Charge, all started up. And we're finally going up to our 4-gate setup. Yeah, Sue, leaving these rocks up has not done him any favors in this game. Finally, 1 Stalker goes down as Blink was just on cooldown. MaxPax's going to be able to really abuse this position well. And the funny thing is, he's actually, by revelating the rocks, he gets high ground vision from that. Yeah, he doesn't even need to revelate the units, although that's obviously a very good thing to have happen. But just the rocks alone providing the high ground vision. That's kind of funny. But obviously, you want it on the units as well, because it's going to be difficult to shoot at anything else. Sue is bleeding. And he stopped droning relatively early. MaxPax continuing to advance his tech. Oh, Stasis Ward. Ooh, this time it does get baited out by just a couple lings. MaxPax does need to be a little bit careful. These oracles are very low on energy. And now they're kind of abandoning the units. There are quite a few lings here. Can Sue get the catch on this? This might have been an overextension for MaxPax. He's going to try and just kite back now. But a couple of awkward blinks right there. Still, MaxPax gets away. And Sue, he has... man, his road speed really got delayed by that. Yeah, this just... this does not look promising for Sue right now. Even with a couple of Stalker pickoffs on the tail end there. MaxPax showing some excellent blink micro for the vast majority of that. Now the fleet beacon on the way. And this is where I think this matchup is going to shift heavily in favor of Protoss. Once you get a Mama ship out, there's just not a cost-efficient way for Zerg to deal with it. That is something that I think is going to become a really big problem in this matchup particularly. You just don't have an answer to the mothership as Zerg. Maybe Abduct was too effective against it, but without Abduct, you just don't get to deal with it. And so now you have this high DPS unit, which has a ton of utility spells. Yeah, that the supply and investment cost. I mean, it's pretty telling that MaxPax is just going for a single Stargate into the mothership. He knows what's up. Ground toss plus Mama Ship is going to be the wave, in my opinion. Now, this is going to be a potentially big flank, but Storms, oh, they're big. Still, he is forced to blink back. That is all the High Templar energy used. And it looks like the Prism was dealt with as well. Okay, MaxPax might have just heavily overextended there. And now Sue says, okay, I can start up my Hive. The thing is, MaxPax is still going to be on 5 bases, 10 gases. And that Mama Ship is going to be popping out pretty darn soon. Also, it is worthwhile to get +1 air weapons, even if you only build the Mothership. Because now it has those 4 beam attacks, and it hits hard. It is worthwhile to juice those up, especially against a Zerg player that is usually not going to be getting Carapace. Oh, I don't know about this attack for MaxPax. This is a pretty good concave for Sue. First Storm is pretty decent. Second one's very good. Oh, there's just so many Storms available. And Sue does not have Lurkers out yet. Lings are going to try and flank this. Hydras and Roaches are going to be able to get on top of at least a good portion of this army. MaxPax is being aggressive into a player that, well, that specifically has a fighting army. Sue is teching up, and he will now be able to start those Lurker upgrades. There we go, just pretty much immediately after he finished the Hive. So good job from Sue there. But this feels like MaxPax really didn't need to make either of those attacks. He was attacking into an opponent that seemed very poised to receive those attacks. And even I would say maybe wanted his opponent to attack into him. But it's not like MaxPax is actually really in any danger of losing the game right now. He falls back. He starts up his carriers. His +1 air weapons is nearly completed. +3 for the ground, also about to finish up. And even though this has gone well for Sue, I would say, in terms of the fights, reasonably speaking, or at least I would actually argue MaxPax has made strategic mistakes by attacking it a little bit harder than he needed to. I think he's still in a good spot in this game. Now, big problem if he loses. Well, if these Lurkers get set up, this base could be forfeit. MaxPax just not seeing what is coming. Didn't have those Oracles revelating the main army. Still, that Stasis Ward really going to help out and kind of body block out a lot of these units. Cloaking Field's going to get popped. Yeah, no, Sue's just forced to retreat. On the other side, we will see a cancel on the 6th base. I think that's the second cancel. Zealous on the other side of the map for MaxPax are going to be slipping in. Yeah, never mind. This is just fine for MaxPax. Just fine. Where are the High Templar? Wait, did he morph them all into Archons? Or did he just lose them all? He lost 5 High Templar. Oh my goodness. Did he just run them into Lurkers? How did he lose 5 High Templar? He's still completely fine in the game. Like, completely. But that's a pretty big misstep, I would say. That's the Hey Guys lady. I don't know if she gets a royalty. She should. Just every time somebody uses the emote, she gets a royalty. That would be fun. Zealots. Oh, they were a little bit lost there. Sue is getting into a Spire. I gotta say, it feels like Sue just has... He just doesn't have a chance right now. This army is just not even going to be... Like MaxPax may not dip below 190 supply. Psych. That didn't take long. But he is absolutely winning this game. 190 might have been a little much. 22 Corruptors in production. Nah. That was not the best time warp, but he's already won the game here. To be fair, he didn't drop below 170. Yeah, yeah. I do think MaxPax is much better than Sue in the late game. But we didn't get to see that, did we? Mothership app should have an ability this patch that forces your opponent to GG. It does. It's called Build Mothership in PvZ. As the Mothership shimmy you do. It feels like that map sucks ass for Zerg. Oh, it sure does. We saw Max Bax's late game versus Sue's mid game. That's true. That is true. We did see that. Yeah. We did see that. And Sue, yeah, Sue is definitely a player that has never been a late game specialist. Never. Not in his entire career. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Psystorm Gaming's Max Bax. In the red. Yeah, even with some maybe over-aggressive attacks, it never felt like he was at risk of losing. And his opponent spawning up at the top right is Weibo Gaming, Sue. In the blue. Yeah, now imagine if I made a bunch of balance, like, statements based on that map. By the way, the new 275 hatchery is going to get down. The old one wouldn't have. The 300 mineral hatchery would not have gone down. That was a 15 hatch, by the way. That was not a 16 hatch. He cut a drone to get that down. Why go late game when all the late game units have been nerfed through the years? Late game Zerg? Yeah, no, yeah, it's... Late game Zerg is not what it once was. That is for sure. If you want to play late game ZVP, you need to be able to do a lot of things very well. Yeah. And that's why Cyril is such an anomaly, is he still is so damn good. Has whoever built a Viper? I mean, I'm sure by accident. The thing is, they buffed spores, but they maybe nerfed them in late game scenarios. Because their HP is lower now. But at the same time, the DPS they do, especially if you get like mass spore forest, is way, way better against carriers. I'm just legitimately baffled by the fact that the abduct change has gone through. Like, I'm legitimately baffled. Because I don't understand how people think Zerg is supposed to answer the mothership now. Yeah, I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. The thing is, if Terran continues to dominate Protoss, it won't even be a problem, though. Because you won't have enough Protoss getting to the later stages of tournaments. Like, Hero won't be a problem for Cyril. Or Classic won't be a problem for Cyril. Or Creator won't be a problem for Cyril. If they can't get past the players in front of them, you know? As much as I've been critical of Reddit, and I have been very critical of Reddit, there were a lot of balance changes that were pretty bald-faced, Terran biased before they got removed, that were proposed in the community balance, like, proposal. And even at least one of them did still get through, where you're like, why did Terran need that? And of course, the one I'm referring to is the supply depot one. But yeah, being able to salvage missile turrets, we don't know why that one was suggested. Making Blue Flame better for some reason. Why? There was no reason for that. None at all. That would have actually been insane. And probably would have broken TVZ. Yeah, I think it would have been really, really messed up for TVZ. Oh, ooh, nice quick Spore Crawler morph right there from Sue. Saves the drone. But it's not if the supply depot one is cool or not. It's why does the orbital command need to be buffed? No, it doesn't. It's like you already use call down supply rarely, but when you use it, it's a necessity. It's very valuable and good. Oh, that was a nice Spore Crawler morph right there from Sue. Max packs, you cannot dive Spore Crawlers anymore on the new patch. You just can't. It's just it's not the play. Oh my god, did he he didn't. He made with Game Hard again. Yeah, this is supposed to be Observer Plus Plus. Yeah, I really, and then the Thor change to basically be a buff against mutas specifically. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh wow. a couple of misclicks there from Sue, but he fixes it. That's good. Yeah, that one was once again like baffling to me. Sue always had very good creep spread. Very good creep spread. Maxback's moving out very early once again before Blink is done, but he's like, well, I got Oracles. They got lots of energy. He knows he can do a lot with that. Does have to, of course, be careful that he doesn't get surrounded, but that's what the Stasis Wards are for. That's what the Oracles are to cover against. And once again, a quick Templar Archives behind this. Actually, this is quite a bit quicker than the previous game, I think. Well, no, it's pretty similar. Is this 4 gates? Yeah, okay. So evidently, Maxback's new go-to in this matchup is instead of going up to 6 gates now, he says I can get away with 4. And get away with 4 and a faster 4th Nexus, a faster Templar Archives and Storm. Oh, that's a juicy Stasis. Juicy. Juicy. Oh, nice job right there. Sniping that creep to me. Another Stasis Ward. This time only a couple lings, but still. Maxback's doing a really good job of just kind of chipping away at the creep, chipping away at the edges. And once again, he has not lost a Stalker. And he's been doing this for, well, close to a minute at this point. Fantastic control from Maxback's once again. He really has raised the bar on what Protoss players can do. The funny thing is, if Maxbacks didn't exist, we almost certainly would have gotten Protoss buffs by now, and big ones. But Maxbacks has shown us. He's shown us that you can do some really crazy shit with Protoss. Never get tired of watching Sue make 100 roaches by 7:30. It does look like Sue... Well, he's doing basically the same thing he did last game, where he adds on Hydras. He adds on the Hydralisk upgrades. Maxbacks. Oh, he's already used Energy Overcharge. Hang on, he just now gets the energy for Storm. He needs some big Storms. Storm? We're waiting. We're waiting. He's got it. There it is. There's one. Is that enough? I don't know about that that third Storm. The second one was pretty good. Maxbax is supply blocked right now, and that's a big problem for him. +2 weapons not quite done yet for Maximus. Sue does have some opportunities here. Specifically, he got in while Energy Overcharge was on cooldown, but now it is available. Maxbax is getting very close to +2 weapons. Sue is still very committed. It may not seem like it, but his tech is heavily delayed by this. Even killing the 4th base, while it'll be very good if he gets it, and it actually does look like he's going to get it, it may not be enough on its own. Storm comes in. There is another one available, this first High Templar. Well, rather, I say first. It's the one that was Energy Overcharged. I actually think... When did Maxback's Energy Overcharge that? He probably could have done it a little bit earlier. Maxback's able to snipe an Overseer on the way out. Oh, and it's going to be a Zealot Warping on the other side. 11 drones getting picked off. That is very nice for MaxPax. I know that the supplies currently favor Sue, but I am not willing to say that he is winning this game yet. Even with the kill on the 4th base. Even with the supply lead, nuh-uh. I'm not buying it. This is not a real lead yet. He didn't kill enough of MaxPax's army. He didn't kill enough of his economy. And he takes quite a bit of damage on the other side of the map. And this Warp Prism is going to be a going concern. And there's no follow-up tech behind it from Sue still. He just now adds +1 Carapace. And MaxPax, I mean, these High Templar, they all have Storm now. I'm not saying MaxPax should push across the map. And in fact, I think if he does commit to this, this is... Well, this turns into a big problem for him potentially very quickly. But as long as he's careful with his positioning, retains Storms, I don't think he's at risk of losing anytime soon. Now, I do think he needs to recognize how committed Sue is. He's getting his fleet beacon once again. Honestly, strategically speaking, he hasn't made any deviations from the previous game. He's just trying to keep his opponent occupied with the Prism. Sue, he needs to go. He needs to go, and he needs to go bad. That is a lot of stasis wards that are about to be dropped, by the way. A couple about to expire. Oh, Storm on a stasis set of Lings. Not exactly ideal, but there's just so many Storms available. MaxPax did use his energy overcharge on the Oracles for those stases. High Templar reposition, though. And, I mean, the Storms, they're just so good. Only one of them really landing home hard, but we're about to see another set of Storms available. These High Templar have been on the map so long that they've almost all generated their second set of Storms, and now they have all of them. 75 plus energy again. Meanwhile, looks like a Zealot Warping on the bottom side has found so many drones. Clears out an entire mineral line. Sue. Oh, and now the Zealot's warping into the main base. Yeah, this game is completely over. The Storms were nice defensively, but it's the Zealot run-bys and the counterattacks that put the nail in the coffin on this one. And make no mistake, Sue is dead. Sue is dead. Theoretically, MaxPax could completely forget how to play StarCraft and lose. But given the level of play we've seen from MaxPax consistently, I know the conclusion of this game, and it's pretty darn over. Now, this is a big concave. Does MaxPax have enough Storms left over? There's no Overseer, which means the Cloaking Field is a big problem. Oracle does get blasted by those Corrosive Vials, but yeah, MaxPax is still... I mean, he's sight unseen right now. The fact that MaxPax is not reinforcing to his army is maybe a bit of a problem, but Sue has been forced to split his army up. He will be able to deal with the Zealots on... Oh, no, he won't. Never mind. There's so many Zealots on the top side. He'll still lose there. He's going to lose on both fronts. And Sue will be forced to tap out. GG gets called. MaxPax. Very well done. Since you know the future of this game, can you tell me... Can I tell you your future? I mean... Yes. Okay. We got to run a couple minutes of ads. The future includes ads. Unless you have ad block. A big concave just means more units for big storms. Yeah, very much so. My future telling skills are 100% limited to SE2. All right. So MaxPax is going to be waiting on the winner of Beyond and Estrella. Wow, there are a lot of Protoss in this bracket. Yeah, we are guaranteed a Protoss in the finals. Or Sub or Turbo. Yeah. That would be awesome, too. My life is like SC2. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I mean, if Beyond wins this one, which, he is up 1-0. If he wins versus Estrella, I feel like it's a no-brainer. Like, I don't want to watch PvP into PvP. I do enjoy PvP. It is a good matchup. But, well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Hero did just 2-0 Gerald. Is anyone covering Trap versus Down? How far along is that? Looks like no one is covering Trap Down. Bum, 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 bum. See if I can spot. Yeah, the results are not in Liquipedia just yet. You can also take a look at Challenge. That's usually a little bit more updated. But yeah, I feel like Max Packs Beyond will be... Oh, Trap just got out of game. Oh my god, they started so fast. Well, okay. What can you do? So in that case, we're obviously going to go for Beyond Estrella either game 3, or we'll go for Beyond Max Packs. Made my decision for me very easily when they started very quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Apparently the only ads running on Twitch right now are Go to Korea. Damn. It looks pretty promising for Estrella right now. Well, does it? Hang on. Maybe? Oh, he can't afford to have that Robo depowered. No, it looks pretty promising for Estrella, I think. Not easy. No, it looks just fine for him, I think. No medevac at... Well, maybe? Oh, that's Zealot flank. Yeah, Estrella's got this for sure. Yeah, no chance. Yep. Okay, I was right. I was like, oh, that's a lot of bio on the reinforcements. No, he's fine. He's fine. Estrella just needs one more warp in and he wins. All right. Yeah, we're going to get into game 3. Well, that's kind of nice. I will say Estrella's been looking very good recently. Very, very good. Thank you very much, SC Crackbot, for the tier 1 resub at 38 months. My man. By the way, after the PiGosaur Cup is done tonight, I'm gonna be going for my... So for anyone who's familiar with old school RuneScape, or who knows about it, it is currently leagues, and I am going to be going for my Scurrius kill. I have not yet done that one, despite the fact that I'm way over leveled for it. I've never even tried it, but I did want to do it on stream. My first ever attempt. Isn't that Wardy's favorite game? It sure is. It sure is. But yeah, I've never played the leagues before. It's been fun. It's wild. For anyone not familiar with old school RuneScape, this is... I mean, it's just the silliest game. It's super fun. But it was made in like 1998 or 1999. Golden God is so busted. So I didn't even realize how powerful Golden God could be, because I didn't go to I didn't get Fremennik 10B GP. Yeah. So you obviously took Fremennik and went to what do you call it? The like wherever the trading place is that you can buy condensed gold. You just get so much money off that. It is so nuts. Stonemason vendor guy. True. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Estrella. Max Angel. Maybe this is a weird way to look at it, but one of the players that I would be the most sad for if we don't get like another season of SC2 or we don't get whatever would actually be Estrella. Because he has been practicing his little booty off and he has been continually progressing and improving his play in a big way. And it's really flown under the radar for a lot of people because a lot of people don't care about the non-top 5 players of the world. But Estrella's been making leaps and bounds in his level of play. And he's one of the few Protoss players that really feels super strong in the late game. As like, I would say like a bit of a late game specialist. I still think he is like a pretty... Like, he's pretty far away from matching, like, a Serral or a Maru. But, like, for example, like, he's started taking series off Dark. And that's something that not a lot of players can say. And I feel like that's one of those really good litmus tests for, like, has a player evolved? Are you... a superstar now, basically, is if you can, you know, beat Dark. Because there's a lot of players where the answer is no, they just can't. They just cannot beat Dark. Now, that doesn't mean winning every series against Dark, but that does mean being able to beat him. Thank you very much, Just Me Executor, for the Prime Resub at 29 months. Thank you. Even though he's wearing that terrible Star Wars sweater. Oh, how could you? How could you? This is a delightful Star Wars sweater. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Christmas sweater. It's no cozy casting sweater, but nothing is, you know. All right, here comes the Double Reaper into the natural. Shield battery not yet done. Probes are pulled away quickly. Defending against the Beyond Reapers is no easy feat. Oh, that one probe gets itself into the gas. Oh, Beyond with a bit of a juke, but still. Okay, 2 probes for 2 Reapers. This was a double gas opener, I believe. Wait, what? Yeah, it was. Yeah, well, otherwise the CC would already be done. Right? Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, that ain't so bad. But it is a full scout into the main base. He does see... I think he even saw that it was an Oracle.
SCV ready.
No, he actually didn't. He started a Viking and then changed his mind, goes for the medevac instead. Okay. If it had been Viking, that could have been potentially very good. Now, we're going to be seeing the Tech Lab Cyclone They made this on the... Okay, they did make it on the correct version. I hope. If this is the bugged Cyclone, we might have to invalidate the results. But I have no... I can't just tell with my eyes, so it would have to be the right one. Oh my goodness, Estrella. What are we doing here? There was a Widow Mine made. Where is it? Oh, that Cyclone. Oh my god, he's going to lose it, isn't he? Ah, the Cyclone. Ah. Ah. What happened with Max Pax? I mean, he won his series. He beat Sue 2-0 and made it look easy. No, we're not going Mass Void Ray. No way. Okay, Tempests. All right. So this is just to deal with potential drops. This is going to be a very light push at the front, I guess. Oh, nice job from Estrella getting the jump on that one heli and able to take it down. What did Beyond just find there? Oh, just a probe. Oh. What was that? Oh, Viking. Okay. Well, that's a really nice find for Estrella. Not going to take any hull damage. Doesn't even need to use energy from a shield battery to get this Void Ray back up to full shields. Now, the loss of the Oracle is going to make this Cloak Banshee quite a problem. Beyond, though, I mean, this is super funny. I don't think I've ever seen a Terran or a Protoss player go 2 Stargate Tempest versus Terran. I don't think I've ever seen a Protoss player do that. Okay, spot on the Banshee. Ooh. Oh my god, we're seeing a bunch of gateways being produced behind this. Is this going to be an all-in? This is so bad for Estrella right now. Beyond going to find a pocket where the shield battery don't cover. Oh man, now he needs to rebuild the Oracle here. And with no shield battery in the main. So he saw the... he saw it, but he didn't see it, you know? He saw the Banshee, but he didn't see it. Now, these Tempests are in a nasty position. Can he get that stim? I think so. He needs to. And he needs to do a lot of damage with this. Okay, these Marines are going to be trapped here. That's a little bit... Oh, we got to be careful with this rally. Oh my god, Estrella, no. No, no, no. No, no, don't lose it. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. He loses it. And the Void Ray. Ay, ay, ay. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. He will get stim. There really was no defending that for Beyond. Obviously, that rally on the Tempest is it's just so unfortunate. Losing the Void Ray, well, that sucks too, honestly. But hang on, he is going to be able to get the reactor, I think. Oh, nice split on the fire there. Marines coming in from the backside. Once again. Not getting that reactor is actually a big problem. And here's where losing that Void Ray and that one Tempest really hurts. Because he can't actually take down these Vikings super quickly. Oh, and he didn't split the target fire there, which means it's going to take an extra shot to kill this. Yeah, I think this is just GG. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it is. Does he have any tech behind it whatsoever? No. No, he's dead. He is dead on his feet. Well, hang on. Stim was just started. He's going to lose a bunch of Marines here. Oh, I didn't realize he mined out these rocks, these minerals. Well, Beyond is going to stop this attack. No, I'd like to go back to my previous statement. I think Estrella's dead on his feet. Yeah, okay, GG. Yeah. Yeah, obviously Estrella was occupied looking at different parts of the map. But that's a tough one. Still, cool strat. Cool strat. I was here for it. And if he hadn't lost that Void Ray... Okay. A lot of things. If he hadn't lost the Oracle, hadn't lost the Void Ray, hadn't misrallied the Tempest, there's a lot of potential there. Because the proxy Banshee would have... Or not proxy. The Banshee would have probably gotten a lot less done. Loosey-goosey. Banshee would have probably gotten a lot less done. Yeah, there would have been a lot of things that would have gone very differently. Differently. If he hadn't shot himself in the foot 3 times, maybe. Yeah, he probably still would have had that foot. Exactly. There's a good chance that if he hadn't lost his foot, he still would have likely had his feet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. All right, so it's going to be Central, West, Central. Her Christmas... Jesus. This is a Christmas sweater, yeah. It's cozy. It's cozy. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the red. Yeah, I really wonder, I don't know. I just really wonder, you know? I just wonder constantly. Does anyone else not wonder constantly? The top 8 seeds all made it to the top 8. What can I say? I did some good seeding. I did some good seeding. I mean, it was already like more than half seeded when I got here. There was just a few people added in after. Exceedingly seedy. Seedy bar. Exceedingly seedy. So seedy, it's sus. Suska. It is going to be a double gas opener, by the way, out of Beyond. Max back scouts, and he says, okay, well, that's cool. I'm going to have to be on high alert. I will say Max Packs, we do give him a lot of praise, and he deserves so much of it for his play. But there are a few things that I would like to see more diversity in terms of his play, i.e. a willingness to do something like what we saw Estrella do in the previous game. So that's big swing. Max Packs doesn't do enough big swing builds, but he also doesn't do enough small differences like Gate Nexus versus Gate Cybercore. There is very rarely much in terms of anything that he does in terms of his play. He started to do a little bit more in PvZ, I feel. Oh, nice probe pull right there. Can you keep this one probe alive? It is hiding in the gas, but it does pop out. Beyond says, I want to keep this Reaper alive. Oh, but that is the shot that's needed to get the kill. Probe with an attempted cheeky kill. Not able to get it, though. But it is the Adept who finishes it off. Well done right there by MaxPax. That was an excellent probe pull. And the fact that he was able to get that one probe into the gas helped keep it alive. Very nicely done on the defense there by Maximus Poximus. Does finish up his Twilight Council. Fires up that blink pretty quickly. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map. Oh my goodness. He actually got in here. Wait, he's got 2 kills on that. SCV and a Marine. Meanwhile, the second SCV. Oh my God. Yeah, it's over. Holy crap. All right. Max Packs. He just... he just came in and kind of just killed him. Just a straight up killing. Wow. You do not see that very often. What happened? I missed it. Max Pax killed the first Adept as it was without taking any damage, and then got across the map with his first Adept. He killed the first Reaper with his second Adept, and the first Adept delayed the command center, killed a Marine, then killed an SCV as well. Then the second Adept showed up, killed the second SCV that was trying to build a command center. He just basically, like... I mean, he destroyed him with 2 Adepts. Yeah, and it may not seem like it, but like at this level, taking that amount of damage... Probably felt like he was fighting the DM. Yeah, the funny thing is, I wasn't even really super on top of it. In terms of like, oh man, what's happening? What's happening in the on the other side of the map, like with the Adept? Because like that just doesn't happen. You just don't end the game at 3.5 minutes against Beyond, or at this level, it just doesn't happen. Yeah, he said it's not worth trying to come back. Exactly. Going to be hilarious if that happens again. I mean, it's very rare, but in terms of a fast finish to the game, well, there's a non-zero chance of that because we got spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. Beyond sent out one of his very first workers onto the map. But he's doing something with this. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the red. It won't happen unless Beyond super tilted. Well, I mean, well, the thing is, with a single proxy Rax. Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, no, he's not checking the natural. I do think this kind of stuff is super important to do. Avocados were sanctified because holy guacamole. Yeah. Yeah, that's once again, really, that is not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Now, with the Proxy Reaper being this close, there's going to be a lot of time for Beyond to be very disruptive. MaxPax will see. Oh, okay. You do not have a barracks at home. I like that he checks the corners to make sure that it wasn't just proxy inside the base. MaxPax is going to see this. Oh, and it's an NG Bay block with it. Oh, that is really unpleasant to deal with. I am worried about what tank pushes are going to be able to do on this map. And how will Protoss players deal with it? But we'll see. That's interesting. He sends the probe over to the left side. Or I guess to the third base and then just kind of hides it. That's kind of cute. I actually really like this. I specifically like moving it here, not just here. Because Beyond won't chase that forever. He might look for it, but he won't go to the ends of the earth for it. Oh, really nice probe micro so far from MaxPax. Ooh, does lose that one, though. And the other two are a little bit exposed. 2 probes going down early sucks. But it was just the one Reaper. He kills it. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. It's going to be Beyond going into Cyclones behind this, almost certainly. You're not going to be getting a tank this early, I don't think. MaxPax, obviously, there's no point in even shooting at this. Actually, hang on. The Cyclone won't be out for a little while. I think this Stalker can kill the SCV building the command center. We'll see if MaxPax backs away before that Cyclone pops out. I really do think he can... Well, I mean, even just delaying this is pretty nice. He sees the factory, sees that it's producing, and he is going to get out maybe 5-10 seconds earlier than he could have, but I will never blame a Protoss player for getting out a little bit earlier than you could have against the Cyclone, because if that Cyclone locks onto the Stalker is just dead. The only way it survives is if it gets to a high ground, breaks the lock on, and then also has enough separation to actually run away behind it. And that's going to be a little tough. Yeah, it doesn't feel terrible to lose 2 probes to a Proxy Reaper. It was a fair bit of mining time lost. And it feels bad mentally to lose those probes. But he's 6 workers up. It's not a massive... like, it's not... Like, he's ahead in economy by a little bit. And Beyond is just now starting to mine from the natural. Orbital Command's not done yet. Yeah, honestly, even the Stalker just forcing the command center to be an extra 5 seconds delayed. That's nice. That's value. Ooh. Oh.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Well, this will be a dead SCV, I believe. Oh, Beyond pulling a worker right here. I like that MaxPax switches targets to that other SCV. Does lose this one. That pulled SCV was a nice move from Beyond. Otherwise, he would have lost the fight there. Still, here comes the Cyclone drop, and this is going to be tricky. Blink is not yet done. MaxPax, though, does break the lock on Beyond, not feeling confident to continue fighting. Instead, wanting to rotate to the other base, but now the Prism's going to be out in a moment. Blink also done. Oh, that Prism could have been very handy here. But Beyond lift it up. I guess he wasn't confident with the amount of HP the medevac had. MaxPax is playing with fire here with so few units to defend, but I guess he really wants to get aggressive with the 3-gate blink, and he says, you don't have enough to defend. This is a big map, or rather a big main and natural expansion in terms of openings. Oh, MaxPax, can he see this? Oh, he snipes down one Cyclone immediately, gets the second as well. Beyond was not paying attention. He's going to lose the medevac too. MaxPax picked a really nice spot to blink on that while getting aggressive. Now he snipes the tank. I think Beyond... I mean, he's going to pop out another tank. MaxPax is absolutely... He's in a position to run away with this game right now. He hasn't yet, but he is in a position to do so. Third Nexus on the way. Okay, never mind. And there it is, GG. Yeah. Stalkers get into the natural. Beyond has no counter pressure. He knows that defending this is going to be a nightmare. MaxPax does it in less than 10 minutes game time total. MaxPax makes every other toss look incompetent. I mean, that's like not the most polite way to put it. It's more like he just blows every other Protoss out of the water more than anything. That's what it feels like. It feels like he just... It feels like he does things that no one else can. Which is how Serral feels, which is how Maru feels, which is how Clem feels. Which is how sometimes when he's playing like he did yesterday, which is how Gumiho can feel even. Hero, like, there are players that just have that it factor, and there's different types of it factor, I guess. But yeah, it's MaxPax definitely has it. Honestly, if it ends up being Hero MaxPax in the finals, I will not complain about that one bit. Not going to complain about that one bit. Yeah, it feels like MaxPax is legitimately just better, especially at PvT, than any other player. Yeah. And I think the next best Protoss player in PvT, I mean, it might be Clem. It might legit be Clem. Hero, the thing is, Hero can be so good, but he can also be so no, I can't say Clem. I can't really say Clem. Hero's got the results for sure. Kind of want to see Trap versus MaxPax finals. I feel like when you see Hero MaxPax finals, it's just like so crazy and off the wall. Yeah, I don't think Zest is going to come back. MaxPax is the result of a Protoss forged in the fires of having Clem be on your home server forever. And the other side of that coin is that Clem, his TVP is forged by playing MaxPax constantly. Like, that's really beneficial, getting to play against that, you know? Like there's a situation that's the case of iron sharpening iron. 100%. And yeah, it's just a fact that they've made each other so good. Looks like Hero might be doing it against Trap here. Maybe? Oh no, not maybe. It's over. Yeah, no, not maybe. It's definitely over. Yeah, Hero is gonna move on to face MaxPax in the finals. No, you're right, Thorn. He does. He does. And as a result, we are going to likely get into the grand finals. Well, not likely. We are going to get into the grand finals very quickly. Only 2.5 hours into this one. Yeah, it is a really cool finals. The only thing is, I really hope Hero doesn't do the, like, I'm going to play Terran again. Because it's not close. It's not close when he plays Terran versus, versus wow, what am I even trying to say? Should I be inviting everyone into the party? MaxPax is like a street ball legend. If the street ball legend was like Kobe Bryant or like if they were legitimately someone that would have won championships. When it's LeBron, he's 50-50. Maybe. Where did Pig get to? Is Cyril MJ? I think so. I think so. Yeah. The thing is, even that one's tricky because I think a lot of people think Maru is more contested or contests Cyril more. Cyril is 48-15 against MaxPax and Maps. Yeah, it's pretty dominant. And I think a big part of that is didn't see any Home Story Cup. Was it good? Who won? I saw very little of it as well, so I can't actually tell you if the games were good. I can tell you who won. And I'm sure chat can do the same. Okay. Do we want to do a coin flip on stream? Yeah. All right, we're going to do the coin flip on stream, because why not? Okay, hero calls heads. We're not doing the first one because that's... I just don't want to. So you didn't get to see it. And it didn't make the sound either. It's heads. Hero takes it. All right, we'll do ley lines for map number 1. All right, we are getting into it in just a moment. Just finished making the mops. My perspective with Cyril is he is better than MaxPax's late game, so MaxPax surviving doesn't win him the game like it does against every other Zerg. Yeah, I would agree. And his lack of versatility in terms of build orders is a huge detriment against a player like Cyril. Whereas somebody like Hero, who has so many builds at his disposal. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. So what a lot of people are forgetting, Clem beat Gumiho to qualify to Home Story Cup with Protoss, to qualify for the paid flight. Like, why would he not play Protoss from that perspective, especially with the utter dominance Gumiho was displaying in TVT? Like, Gumiho was playing really well in TVT. I've seen very few of the games, but I saw enough to see him kind of dumpster Maru. Like destroyed him, you know? Made Maru look just, like, unremarkable, which is just not a thing that happens. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Dragon Kitesy Gaming's, no, now Weibo Gaming's Hero. Really needs to get that changed, but well, I'm not his team manager. I'm not going to do it. People said Gumi's TVP is his worst and TVT is Clem's worst. I think that that might be correct. But I do think that people really underrate Gumiho's TVP. I think Gumiho's TVP is still extremely dangerous. It is extremely powerful and it is extremely dangerous. It doesn't mean it's his best matchup. But I legitimately... I would rather throw a lot of Zergs against him than a lot of Protosses. Like, I think the number of Zergs that can beat him in ZBT versus the number of Protoss that can beat him in PBT. Shit, even then there's so much variance, so I'm not actually sure I think he's scary in both matchups. I'll say that. Hero's not scouting, so MaxPax doesn't need to build the Zealot. Oh, he starts it now, though. It is going to be a one-gate Nexus. MaxPax wants to see, hey, did you build a Cyber? Oh, Hero's not going to... Oh, no, but he can cancel the Zealot now. Yeah. Okay, he can take the Nexus. MaxPax is not canceling the Zealot? Hello? Surely he cancels it now, right? No, he's not. Okay, he does. Oh, but he starts the Adept and the Stargate. Okay, that's a MaxPaxism for sure. Okay, he'll still get a Nexus behind this for sure. But, I mean, Hero is going to... He is going to get a significant Nexus advantage timing in this. It looks like Hero might have even cut a probe to get the Nexus faster. Ooh, that's nice from Hero. Pushes the probe away and then starts the Stargate. And I mean, it's MaxPax. You know, basically 100% of the time, he's going Stargate. And Hero's... The thing is, Hero Stargate is so much later. It's not enough to make up for building an Oracle first, but... Like, if it does go into Phoenix Wars... I wonder. Now, there's nothing in the wall. Shield battery will complete. Thank you very much, MJ Customs, for the Prime resub of 29 months. MaxPax. Oh. Okay, he does see the Stargate, and it will be Oracle. Okay, so they're both going Oracle. Oracle's going to pop out. There'll be a Phoenix behind this from Maximus Paximus. Shield battery is going to complete at the natural, and that will keep this one Oracle topped up to full shields. Nice micro right there, pulling back quite quickly. Energy overcharge actually gets popped. And he actually sends the Oracle straight across the map. This was a golden opportunity to kill that second Stalker. I would say that's a very rare misstep from MaxPax. But he very clearly wants to get some damage done to his opponent's economy. A little unfortunate right there. Didn't go after the probes. Both players add a Phoenix. Will it go into Phoenix Wars now is the question. Oh. Okay, that was weird. That was super weird. They both missed microed in the same way. That was very... that was so weird. Oh, man. Stasis Ward going to come down right at 50 energy. MaxPax. Oh. That's still a pretty big Stasis Ward. And he gets the recall off. Going to save all of the hull. Caster is average, but the Void Ray emote is legendary. Ha. Am I covering the Masters Coliseum qualifiers? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, are they this week during the week? Oh, that's important to know. When do they start? They start pretty soon. Okay. Yes, I will be covering the qualifiers. I'm going to try and cover all of them. Hero is going into Blink. MaxPax has committed pretty hard to the Phoenixes. That's a really nice pickoff, though, finding even just one of these Stalkers. That really takes a lot of sting out of this push. And especially with MaxPax now building an Immortal. Yeah, he should be super safe. Hero looks like he did... Did he energy overcharge this? Yeah, he did. I think. Oh, that catches another 4 probes. Oh, but that catches every Stalker. And Blink is not going to be done. Wait, oh my God. Okay. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm like, wow, that's a pretty good stasis of the natural. Oh, this one in the main, not bad. And then you see, like, just the biggest stasis of all time. Sheesh. MaxPax. Not going to be playing Protoss Mech, but playing kind of an opener of Protoss-ish Mech. Protoss Mech-ish. Does find a Stalker, going to be able to kill a ton of probes. He actually can lift this. Yeah, you pause the warp in. Oh, Hero, this was not it. You cannot regenerate shields. You don't generate more HP. That was really bad. Now we'll blink into the main base. But this is not going to get equalizing damage. It is fair to say. Yeah, warping in under Phoenixes. You're just hoping they're not paying attention, because if they get the lift, they're just dead. Those Stalkers are just dead. And that's just... That was what? Nearly 600 resources. 525 resources that Hero threw away on those warp-ins. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, can that Immortal get a kill? Oh, nice lift right there from Hero. But he actually still loses the Stalker anyways to the Zealots, funnily enough. MaxPax does lose the Pylon there, so he ends up getting... Or he lost a Pylon somewhere? He definitely lost a Pylon somewhere, because he got Supply Block. Hero is up a Nexus. But can MaxPax just walk across the map and kill him? Once charge completes, the answer might be yes. There are a bunch of force fields available. An energy overcharge is going to be able to make, well, get even more. Has Hero seen the Gateway Swell and the Templar Archives? Okay, now he's seen the Templar Archives. Now he's seen the additional gateways. Hero needs to respect the crap out of this. I really think that if MaxPax just pulls the trigger, warps in 2 Archons, breaks some force fields. Wait, why is he getting a Dark Shrine? I mean, he's still going to be able to afford the next High Templar. But he could have gotten it a little faster. He could be moving across the map right now. I guess he needs to wait for his Prism anyway, so it's kind of fine. Hero? What are we doing? Is MaxPax getting bluffed from away from attacking, though? MaxPax had a +1 timing advantage, which is about to disappear. I mean, I guess the base being done for as much time as it was... That one Phoenix staying alive is really funny to me. Now all of a sudden it's Hero who's got a... I mean, MaxPax is running away from this. Maybe he's just not comfortable with how his army was set up. That's kind of cute. He kills a couple probes in order to warp in 2 DTs. I guess MaxPax is saying, yeah, I'm getting into the Dark Shrine, so is he going to drop off a DT and then warp another one in? Okay, well, this is actually going to work very well. I was critical, but I mean, the Dark Shrine is already paying for itself in a big way. 12 probes go down. So much lost mining time. He's forced 2 probe pulls. Even killed a warping in Zealot for extra value. And now MaxPax is in on top of the 4th base, gets another bunch of probes. Hero was pretty quick with the pull from that base. But even with the quick reaction time, I mean, this is just so disruptive. DT gets back into the main. Going to be able to find a... Oh, no, he's not targeting with that. He's focusing on the main army. Funnily enough, if MaxPax had sentries right now, he could force field the entire army out. But he is still just playing low commit. Oh, that's a big blink forward from Hero. I don't know about that one. Now there's a concave of Zealots for MaxPax. And, I mean, there's no Prism to reinforce into the fight, but MaxPax, as long as he trades evenly here, well, he is going to get overwhelmed a little bit, forced to recall. It's a little bit awkward for him. But he's still getting... Well, he's getting damage done behind it. Not as much as you might expect. Honestly, Hero's doing a way better job than I thought he could. MaxPax... This is something that he tends to do a little bit. Sometimes I feel like he might make the wrong strategic decision because he's just like, okay, I've been out multitasking you up to this point. I can continue to out-multitask you. Instead of being like, okay, I've gotten myself an army advantage from out-multitasking you. If I just warp into the fight, I can kill you. And that is something he's done once or twice. The thing is, he so consistently can out-multitask opponents that it's hard to blame him for, like, not thinking he can always do it. But it might have left him exposed here. Hero is down in army supply, or sorry, is ahead in army supply. MaxPax. Well, is he gonna... this is a little scary for him. Oh, but on the other side of the map, DT's getting in once again. Forcing defensive warp-ins. Hero is staying very mobile with his setup. Ooh, that's a nice set of lifts right there. Able to gun down those zealots immediately, even grabbing a stalker before it can escape. MaxPax, if this game goes even a little bit longer, and he's just able to warp in more units, which he will be because he's got so much free supply, he will win this game. He is so far ahead in economy. Hero just is only mining minerals, basically. He's got 1 gas mining. But if MaxPax gets up to blink and +3 weapons, and once again, yeah, just continues to warp in units, there should be just nothing that Hero can do. Especially because MaxPax is so Archon heavy, and Hero is going to be relying on pure charge lot warp-ins. I do love the strategic decision from Hero. This is the only way he has a chance of winning this game. He's super far behind economically. Zealots, though, I mean, they just don't beat this number of Archons, do they? Blink now completing for MaxPax is going to give him even a little bit more fight utility. +3 weapons also coming online. That's going to help every single unit in his army absolutely truck. Hero, he did the best he could, given the state of the game he was in, but it's MaxPax who will come out on top. Hero still doesn't want to throw in the towel, but even now another 8 probes go down. We're now up to double the worker count for MaxPax. Hero with a fantastic set of observer coverage in one position on the map. But, yeah, he is so dead. I do always appreciate watching Hero micro, though. So I ain't going to complain one bit. There it is. GG gets called. And now the unheading. Well put. Well put indeed. And now to conclude this trick, I will fully remove the head from the body. Okay. Ultra Love for map number 2. That was Hero with slight ping bit advantage, by the way. So now we go to MaxPax's advantage. All right. Ultra Love for game number 2. I mean, Euros are so good. I love me a good Euro. Clem is Steph. Yeah, I think that's actually, yeah, that's a pretty good. I like Clem as Steph Curry. Yeah, that's a YouTube comment right there. That's an astute one, I would say. Steph, yeah, actually, yeah, there's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of similarities. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Weibo Gaming. It is Hero in the red. Yeah, because Steph Curry has like... He just does crazy stuff. He just does crazy stuff. And, like, people kept saying he couldn't add more dimensions to his game. And he just kept doing it. And, like, the greatest pure shooter probably... Is there anyone who is a better shooter? Like, a better shooter than Steph Curry in, like, the history of basketball? Has there ever been a player that's better than Steph Curry? I don't really think so. In terms of, like, pure shooting ability. Maybe Larry Bird? I legitimately don't know enough about basketball history to, like, give, like, a good answer about that. Ray Allen? I don't know enough about Ray Allen to know if that's the case. By the way, MaxPax getting out a Gate Nexus because his opponent didn't scout. He's like, all right, you're not going to scout? Cool. We'll do this. Larry Bird was the fundamental, like the fundamental shooter. Much rougher and closer in. Apparently Larry Bird, because I never followed back then because, you know, not being alive. Apparently Larry Bird was quite the trash talker. Like, he was quite the trash talker. By the way, Chrono on the Stalker. A little bit interesting. And he did produce a Zealot. Okay, well, there's going to be an Adept out, so he can fight that. Oh, and Hero is going to be building a Robo. Well, I mean, with no battery overcharge, people were saying that the defense was impossible now in this matchup. And MaxPax has... Well, he's kind of shown us that that's not really the case. It's not quite going to be enough to kill this Zealot. Oh, even one more shot wouldn't have done it, actually. Now, MaxPax will need to scout this robotics facility. But he's going to do it. He's going to see it. And that's excellent information. I don't think he can save this Adept. Actually, no, it will escape out. That's kind of nice. Not the biggest of deals, but kind of nice. Now, with no high ground advantage, or rather, I mean, there is a high ground advantage for MaxPax. Sorry, what I mean with no high ground vision, this could be very difficult for Hero. Hero is adding on a Twilight Council now, but by the time that kicks in, by the time you get, like, Blink, I mean, we're talking about a really long time where MaxPax has had a significant economic advantage. He's just going to win the fight right here. I think he kills every Stalker, right? Oh my god, he gets the third one. That was like, the Void Ray wasn't even shooting it anymore. It was already moving by the time the like Stalker's death animation actually kicked in. Oh my goodness. How do you not GG right now as Hero? How do you not possibly GG? Your opponent almost has as many Void Rays as you do Stalkers at this point. Okay, DT Shrine. But MaxPax is getting a Robo Facility. In terms of early game starts, I don't think there's many players that can beat MaxPax from this position. Well, okay, actually, let me reframe that. There's not a lot of players that can beat MaxPax when it's an even setup. Can anyone beat him when the start is this bad? I really don't think so. Oh, okay, that's all three prismatic alignments activated. That's not great. That actually does create a bit of a timing. Energy overcharge was used to overcharge the battery, I guess. We're going to see an Immortal pumped out. Oh, no, he goes Observer. Oh, my God. He knows. He knows. Observer's going to be out in time. Force Field. Well, It is going to be dodged. Maybe he just wants to kill his opponent's observer. It's giving vision. DTs are going to warp in. And this is going to be so sad. Hero might GG right now. No. Okay. Well, I mean, he can still potentially slip past. First DT will get taken down on the way to killing the second DT. Stalkers need to move in. They need to depower everything here. He's going to go for the gateway instead. That's not going to be enough to move the needle. I mean, the supplies... Yeah, okay. Yeah, GG. Even if he had depowered the Stargate, the gateways, and all... the Stargate, the gateway, and all of the shield batteries, I really don't think that could have done anything. Yeah, there's like no way that you're going to break your opponent after that start. If your opponent's name is Max Pax. Let me make that clear. Max Pax just absolutely on fire right now. As he so often is. MaxPack's kind of speed running this whole tournament. Maybe in Cups from now on, MaxPack should be required to play against Archon teams. It would be fun to see some more off-race tournaments, just in general. The problem is, like... yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. All right, anyways, let's get into game. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Dragon Kites Gaming. It is Hero. Sorry, Weibo Gaming. Still, it's going to get me every time. Because I see the letters and I know what they stand for. And I remember afterwards that they're no longer correct. Wow. Shazam. Say these words to activate my power. MaxPax. Maybe that's the secret, is that MaxPax is actually, he picked up an ancient Protoss scroll that whenever he says the name MaxPax, he transforms into a fully formed adult. But because he's the Danish Crown Prince, he cannot spend his entire day like that. And given what his birth name is, people they know if they saw him in person, they'd be like, that's not the Danish Crown Prince. You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's a Shazam situation. Clearly. Nothing else makes sense. Now, is MaxPax going to let the Zealot finish? Yeah, of course he is. If he did it in game one, he's going to do it here. The legend grows. Previously on the MaxPax Chronicles. Oh, Hero wants... Oh, he wants to kill. Ah, not quite enough. He did get the proper stutter step on the Zealot, though. So good job there. Hero realizing, no, I don't need a new pylon. I need a Nexus. Meow. Meow. Wow. Wow. Oh, uh-oh. That might have been an oopsie right there for Maximus Paximus. Yeah, I think you just run. I do run, run, run. I do run, run. Oh, no. Oh, no, the probes. Ha! Oh, he blocked. He blocked himself from blocking. Oh, that's a big oopsie poopsie. Oh, that's a big oopsie poopsie. And now that's going to give Hero the opportunity to kill 3 probity probes. Zealot at the natural may very well find a pylon kill. Oh, if Hero hadn't shaded so far back, would have been even better for him here. Oh, no, what? No wall again. On the other side of the map, Hero is going to clean this Adept up. Oh my god, this is such a bad start for MaxPax. And he's going to let this Adept... No, he's not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Even still, Hero's Stargate was so late. MaxPax has already done his 3rd Phoenix as the first one pops out. Now... And MaxPax is still up in probes. What? All right. Fine, I guess. Whatever, man. Just keep being better than everyone. It's fine. And he's got 3 Phoenixes to 2. Okay, now Hero has an extra Phoenix pop out. Hero did get that 2nd Stargate very, very quickly. Very quickly. And that will... Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, the shield battery is going to keep Hero safe. Now the 4th Phoenix is out. Oh, that's a big pickoff. With all the production already kicked in, Hero might have won this game, actually. Oh, Hero, can we keep building? Please, please, please. Okay. Oh. Well, MaxPax gets a... Actually, never mind. Nah. 2nd Stargate just now kicking in for MaxPax. It's immediately going to be activated, as it needs to be, and as it should be. A couple of these Phoenixes are bruised and battered for Hero, but Hero is up 2 Phoenixes. I really thought MaxPax was going to be able to get that 3-2 fight, and was potentially going to snowball that, but that 2nd Stargate was a huge deal. It was a huge, huge deal. I think Hero might have just been so focused on his micro that he maybe either A, forgot to build probes, or B, forgot to build the Phoenixes themselves. But he didn't forget to build a 2nd Stargate very quickly. Now, weirdly, Hero did not realize the advantage he had. MaxPax able to drop a pylon at his opponent's 3rd base location. Well, one of them. Hero doing the same, but at a different spot. If Hero doesn't go and MaxPax gets Anion Pulse Crystals, this can go south so fast. So fast. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, that's so smart. Normally you think about blocking the Nexus, but if Hero blocks the gases, that's almost as good. Because you don't build a Zealot. You don't have anything that attacks ground. This would be so sad for Hero if he doesn't go in, like, right now, basically. Oh, I think that was an... no, that was Hero killing more. MaxPax, he needs to run. He needs to run. Hero needs to corner him now. Oh, Hero's going to do it. Yeah, he's got him. MaxPax. Oh, that was very close to getting very sad and scary for Hero. Even with it, the thing is, with Anion Pulse Crystals kicking in, you can actually still technically win this fight as MaxPax. Hero should not be chasing anymore. The thing is, with ping, you won't be able to, yeah, keep the separation as MaxPax. It's just not really... Well... If that had kicked in even 10 seconds earlier, I think MaxPax would have won that game. But Hero gets it done. He got in just before. Just before. The single G. The frustration G for sure. Hero gets one on the board. King Zakova. King Zakova. Hero and one. Oh, there we go. All right, everyone is joined now. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Yeah. I'm happy to see Hero put one on the board. Nobody wants the 3-0. Except MaxPax. MaxPax would love a 3-0 to be able to go to bed. And also just to, you know, get that money. Cash money. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Maximus Paximus. Decimus Meridius. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Dragon Kaiser Gaming's Hero. In the bleu. MaxPax going with the low ground pylon. Despite the fact that there's not really a ramp like there is. But you can just go around it. I don't know. I'm not sure if the Korean tourism board wants people to visit Korea or not. Oh, Hero will be going for the scout this time. Maru could have floated a building and forced a draw. Ramps don't matter. MaxPax in current year. He is going to get the gate nexus. He actually cut a probe for that. Oh, MaxPax. That's the kind of stuff that I want to see more of. That little bit of spice. When people know your timings exactly, makes you very predictable. But even just doing something 3 seconds earlier because you stopped, you cut a probe. That makes you a very... Oh, pull. Oh, he was too late. Oh, no. Oh, where's Bomi with the how embarrassing? Oh, Bull My Ultra would never. Oh, and unless. Oh, he gets it. Nice. Good cornering there from MaxPax, which is to say, good job cornering his opponent. MaxPax should probably check the whole main to see what the tech is. And, okay, he will see this. Yeah, there we go. That was like a fraction of a second clicking on the Stargate. Starts his own Stargate now. MaxPax drops the shield battery. Will he wall here? No. That's a little bit surprising. Letting the Zealot into the main base really makes this more complicated than it needs to be until you surround said Zealot. Never mind. It was a bait. 'Twas a bait. One might even say masterful in its construction. Look at that. He even puts the Adept Shade in the wall right here. I was going to say, and MaxPax can just let the shade finish so that Hero can't shade forward. And now there's going to be an Phoenix out. Oh, wall. There we go. Good job. Now there's no shield battery in the main mineral line. That's a problem. This Oracle can sack itself to kill a lot of probes. And it should. But it's not. Oh, I cannot disagree with this in stronger language. There's... Why would you not? Okay, at least he's going to recall it out. How did that take 1 damage? How did that just take 1 damage? What? How? What? How does that have 1 hull damage? Phoenixes do 10 damage per shot. What in the rounding error? What? Took a hit earlier and regained 9 shields while flying away. Did it? I swear I had it selected and it was by 10s. Boeing made Oracle. Oh, zinger. Oh, that's funny. Okay, can somebody take a clip of that? Because if it's not that, then that is actually so confused. So confused. I'm confused. That's so confusing. How is this Adept just going to walk in? Oh, MaxPax, how do you do this? Well, all right. He's just going to kill, like, 3 probes? Can you get a 4th? Oh, he didn't target. Washed? If it isn't that, this patch strikes again. I legit don't, like... I don't even understand how that could be. By the way, this is double Stargate Phoenix, and Hero is going for, like, a big commitment to Blink. Is it a Blink all in? I mean, he's pretty committed. Professional Yapperman has been broken by that Oracle. Not the first time, won't be the last. No Warp Gate. He did not build Warp Gate here. And he's still not building it, so he is playing more or less Protoss mech. Obviously, he gets that 1 Stalker out. It's kind of nice. Oh, no, he starts Warp Gate now. Okay, so then this was just an oops. Oops. No Warp Gate. 1 Phoenix will get picked off, but that's a lot of Stalkers being taken out of the fight. Shield Battery helping out a lot here. This is not looking so great for Hero. The Immortal helping out so much. And about a third to half of his army was not fighting during that entire battle. Yeah, that was a game-deciding fight, I think. Okay, well, moving out with all the Phoenixes is a little bold. But the second Immortal's out now, so... Is it too bold? Takes 4 volleys to kill that 1 Immortal. Is he going to blink it on the second one? I think he should. Nope, Phoenixes were coming back home. Oh, these Stalkers do not have Blink right now, and that's a lot of lifts available. Nice micro on that 1 Phoenix. Yeah, no, that was indeed a game-deciding fight from earlier. Hero found MaxPax moving out, but MaxPax was quick to come back home. Oh, sorry, guys. MaxPax was quick to come back home, and it kept it from spiraling out of control. And now, this army supply differential is completely insurmountable. Completely insurmountable. And with the size of the map, Hero can never move out again. Like, it just... Anytime he tries to move out, MaxPax is going to kill 25 probes. And MaxPax is already ahead in workers because of how committed that was by Hero. The one thing Hero has is that his third Nexus is 10, 15 seconds faster. But that's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Good job from Hero to hide his Stalkers. But, I mean, basically the only way I see Hero getting back into this game is if MaxPax basically clumps all his Phoenixes up and flies into 2 or 3, maybe 3 Archons. Barring that, I just do not see a world where that can happen. +1 air weapons, it's done. And MaxPax, I actually really like this move out. A lot of times it can feel a little bit weird moving out with almost no ground army. But Hero can't contest him in terms of actually fighting. And all he needs is a little bit of something to shoot the Nexus, and 3 Immortals is more than something. That's quite a power squad, and now he can even, he can just lift this Sentry. Instead, he lifts all the Zealots. Guardian Shield does last. That is a good opportunity for an Archon to get some big value, but no, it's not going to matter. Not going to matter. MaxPax basically lifts everything. He's got the +1 air weapons, which helps a ton. Immortals being kited around. One of them is surrounded. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. MaxPax going to... he's going to have a fun way to end the game, I'll say that. Very well done. Very well done. He could still lose if there's a hotfix to give Hero Widow Mines. Even then, the Widow Mines would have just been lifted before they could burrow. Well played to MaxPax. Did he dropped 1 map this tournament? Yeah. Yeah. Echo Krabuki sentiment. Yeah, let me see if I can identify what happened with that Oracle. That was weird as hell. If it regenerated to an odd number, I mean that's possible. See my clip in explanations there. Oh, okay. Honestly, I'm just doing this because it's easier to get into the replay quickly instead of like lightly changing my scenes. Explanation higher in chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, he must have gotten back up to... Oh! It ticked up to 60. It ticked up to 60, but... Wait, are you telling me that shields don't regenerate by integers? That's some bogusness. It literally hits 60. It says 60. I Yay. You've played this game for 14 years and it has never mattered? Not true. It did matter actually once in a match between Cham and Parting. I just didn't know what it was. But that makes sense. It did matter. It meant a Void Ray survived on 1 HP when it was at 9 HP and it should have died. And it actually decided the game because that Void Ray, it was Void Rays versus Queen. Survived with half an HP. Yeah, I don't know whose idea that was. I don't know if it's like necessary for the game, but I don't like it. It's decent. We still got the weeklies. We still have some of the weeklies. It's a weird artifact of SC1, so it's not necessary. So they're just doing it. That's silly. Oh man, I would like to play some SC2, but with the Cyclone being bugged, it's just not really an option. Zerg units shouldn't regain 1 health as soon as they take a hit. Heh. RuneScape is not bugged. It's true. It's true. That's why we're going to be playing some RuneScape. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're going to try and do Scurrius. Scurrius. My name is Scurrius Maximus Decimus Meridius. A rat. Loving those bold changes in quality of life SE2 changes, huh? Yeah, the changes were not bold at all. Well, there was one bold change. I would have liked to see a big shakeup. Would have liked to see a really big shakeup. But yeah, it's obviously fucked up that we have the cyclone bug. The doy. No question. Oh, that's loud. Oh my god, that's so loud. Ah. What do you think of the dry supply drop healing the depot back to full health? So stupid. Why? Why did we do it? I legit am just like, why? Who thought this was necessary? Like, legit, I'm like, who actually thought this was remotely necessary? Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense to me. Would you like a big shakeup if there's no bug fixes for 2 months? I mean, I would like a situation where there's no bugs at all. I would like a situation where Microsoft acknowledges us. As it stands right now, it seems like Microsoft is worse than... So I get what you're saying, Ravi, because I know that you were against the patches because of this. But the other option, if we had left things in the hands of... If we had left the patch at the state of when Blizzard left it, the game would be 100% dead. Because that was the Void Ray patch. And that was one of the worst patches in terms of the meta. Definitely in all of Legacy of the Void. I would argue it was one of the worst ones in all of StarCraft 2. I think the only ones that are worse were the the bugged... Sorry. Swarm Host versus Swarm Host. I do think that one was worse. And... Well, probably just the Swarm Host meta. Broodlords were dumb. You're in favor of low-risk patches? I know. We said swing for the fences, and yeah, that's what they tried to do. Okay. Actually, I guess we put this on the other side. What am I trying to do here? Where do you put the maple syrup? I gotta turn on the La Musica. La Musica. There we go. I should probably change the title. Oh my god, come on. There we go. All right. So yeah, this is the Raging Echoes League. Oh, I forgot how much of a bop this is. God, it's so like... just like jaunty. It's so comfy. Okay, so we want to go to... Yeah, we'll go to Eris's tent. Thoughts on Uthermal's tweet on Home Story Cup Finals? Well, the funny thing about that, Rubby, is they actually tried to roll the unit back, and that was where they had issues. So I don't even know how to do Scurious. Should play the Banjo-Kazooie intro. Is that one of the RuneScape songs? That's kind of dope. My bank is so messy, by the way. So messy. I have not organized it at all during leagues. I think we just go magic here, right? So our magic is just, it's pretty jacked. Got our Mystic Robe top. Funnily enough, our best legs might be Monk's Robes. And we're gonna placeholder. What do we want? We want that. Yeah, we're gonna do fire spells. Yeah, fire spells. We should do a low-tick weapon. Actually, we're going to make some knives. We're going to make some knives, and we're going to throw knives at the big rats. Who won a Hero Max Packs? They probably rolled manually rolled back values or something and missed some changes. I mean, it's very clear that they did something like very off. What else? Oh, I have boots of stone on still. I just put on leather boots. I like really have not done leagues super optimally. I do have some decent stats. I hit 99 magic, 80 plus in all of my melee. I have not really even touched range. Oh, let me actually, yeah, for anyone who's curious, because I don't know if anyone even knows about old school RuneScape, but these are the relics. So you get them by doing like tasks in game. This one is so good. So this is kind of cool because even if you don't want to play RuneScape for its grindiness, but the Frost Giant guys can't figure out how to make changes to Stormgate. Damn. 25% damage buff is kind of stupid. Oh, with the Cyclone? Yeah, it's a big problem. I'm excited for Banker's Note. This is busted. It's cool just because like so much of the stuff is like stupid busted. And it's just fun. Okay. I think I should be able to kill Scurious real easy. Yeah, we don't need that. Should we? Yeah, we're gonna keep wearing the Emmy of Power. Oh, this goes in there. Oh yeah, we'll goes here. Cape. I don't even have a cape is the funny bit. God, what a janky looking setup. Should I change my shield? Maybe, but it's fine. Everyone loves to hate David Kim. I do think David Kim receives a lot of negative hate as opposed to positive hate. A lot more hate than he deserves, but I'm not super anxious to have him back. Yeah. Wait, can I use Addy daggers? Or, sorry, Addy adamantite items? Oh, yeah, okay. We can make, some adamantite thrown darts. God, this bank is so messy. God, I don't even have all the herbs together. I've just played so chaotically during this league. We'll do 10 bars. I also do think my build is incorrect. Ooh, by the way, I'm gonna be playing some hardcore WoW for sure. I am absolutely gonna be playing some hardcore WoW. Oh, duh, I can't make them yet. Oh, that's too bad. So I'll need to make Mithril. Okay, that's fine. As long as I have Mithril. Do I still have it? I might have used up all the bars. Which means I need to make steel, if anything. Oh. Nah, it's fine. They max it anyways. Yeah, what am I doing? I don't even need to care about this. Yeah, I don't care about this at all, actually. Yeah, they max it. The point... Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. What am I doing? I don't need to make them better. Adamantites sounds like what 90s female comic book heroines had to wear. So much of my youth trying to get all black armor from the PvP area. Nice. I mean, if David Kim was able to make the game work, that's a very different story. That's a very different story. Then I'm like, okay, actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind having him back one bit. Yeah, I think, oh man. I think if I were to redo this build, first of all, I'd probably go ranged instead of melee. Because I took melee masteries. Oh, I forgot it interrupts your smithing. Yeah, I think I take range instead of melee. You can still go ranged? I mean, kind of, but I don't know that I can do Infernal. Or the Inferno. And, like, it feels like such a waste to go for what I've gone for. And then not at least hit 6 melee. And the funny thing is, because I've gone melee, doing the Inferno, I don't, it's not like easier for me. And I've literally never done it. I haven't even done Jad. Like, I might try and do Jad on my main account first. Okay, I just want prayer pots. And lobbies, I guess. Yeah, also, I definitely realized that I made some mistakes with this build. I think I should have gotten... do we go defense? Yeah, we'll go defensive casting still. Yeah, because there's... I may as well continue to do High Elk. So I've never done Scurious. I don't even know exactly what the fight is / looks like. It might even be the right call for me to go melee here. Wait, is this... There's not a lineup to do it, is there? Because you can just do a private server, right? A private instance? Yeah. So you know what to do? I know that there's a bunch of mechanics to dodge. Why do I have this open still? Oh. Immediate misclick. Excellent. So we got to dodge. Oh, we should probably pray melee. Oh, just a little bit of splashing. I'm so over leveled for this, by the way. And also the fact that we don't have... Oh, should I be dodging these? Okay, this is where we switch to the... So yeah, you max hit these rats. That's why knives are good. And that's why they're even better with ranged. Should I be prayer flicking for some of this? Oh, move. There we go. Can I be prayer flicking this? Should I be prayer flicking this? Oh my god, can we hit anything to save my life? Thank you. It is super free ranged XP, which is pretty nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I should just have the Prey range. Wait, is that... Or should I have Prey mage? I don't even know. God, we're so bad at, like, the most basic of stuff. I don't even know what a good scurrious kill time is, but okay. Okay, I'm assuming I'm supposed to pray mage against that. Oh, we just got clocked. Yeah, I gotta get in the habit of protecting correctly. We might be in a little bit of trouble. I'm just gonna stop switching to the knives because I don't actually gain enough attack speed from it. Okay, I think I have this down now. Yeah, so I need to be praying. Oh, need to switch back to melee. We are killing this very slowly. How many roaches could my RuneScape character beat? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. If it's me controlling it, probably not that many. But if it's a good player controlling it, definitely a lot. I feel like we're doing damage very, very slowly. Oh, there we go. I mean, we haven't been hit by the debris yet. That's nice. Oh. Did we get that spray block up? Yeah. Oh my god, he's summoning so many rats now. Little bastard. Oh my god, this is actually kind of chaotic. Do we have what we need to just DPS him down? Oh, we didn't get the Prey Mage. No, we had the right prayer and we flicked away. Ah! We're choking. This is a choke job and a half. Oh my god. He's fortunately been hitting us with mostly electricity. Oh, that's a big hit. Okay, yeah, I think we've... Okay, no, I don't want to speak too soon. Oh, we didn't switch. Huh. Okay, we got him. Oh, we didn't switch. Are we okay? Huh. Surely these are melee. Okay, now we can actually switch to the knives and be okay with it. Oh, that was ugly. That was ugly. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't need those big bones. Bye. This will be good practice for prayer switching Jad. I mean, if I did it right, maybe. Yeah, my RuneScape, like 99 mage. It depends if the damage is 1-to-1. Because, yeah, you could just pray... If I knew I was fighting roaches, you could just pray ranged. The thing is, does it count as a melee attack when the roach closes to melee distance? It doesn't in terms of the attack setup, I don't believe. Okay, so we did it. We got Scurious. I was not really expecting to do that on the first try, even though we... Okay, this is really nice. This is a big DPS gain. Now, oh man, this is going to be tough. Okay, we do have Mauritania unlocked. Let's just do this. Okay, now we go back to this to continue to gain XP. That was like the worst warp prism micro ever. It was pretty bad. Old man attempts to play. I think you might actually just be able to beat unlimited numbers of roaches. Old man attempts to play RuneScape poorly. It is clear he struggles. We're going to do our... Oh, man, I have 5 minutes left to do it. Whew. We're going to do this quickly. We're going to do our Duolingo. We're going to speed run it. Wow, it says I'm safe from Duo for now. What a bizarre thing. That is so creepy. This game is weird sometimes. Just gonna be real quick here, folks. Don't worry. Her. Yeah. Ooh, I think... Oh, you're doing the feathers trick? Yeah. Feathers trick is chillin'. So I realized a bunch of the like really good players are doing constant... what do you call it? Constant fletching while they're running around. I was just like, ooh, if I were good at the game, I'd do that. 40 million XP. Very nice. Yeah, it's unfortunate there's no... Sorry, I just have to finish this quickly. There we go. Yeah, I only had, I only have 2 minutes now, but I finished it. Yeah, to be fair, Golden God makes it super, super free. So it actually does make sense that they didn't. But yeah, it is funny that they didn't do one for 25 or 35 mil. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, I'm at almost 31 mil, which is crazy. All right, let's take a look at the, what do you call it? Slayer Tower. Do we want to eat these? No. We actually, so I realized not getting the harpoon was a pretty big mistake. The harpoon is definitely better than the pickaxe, but if you don't go for the pickaxe, I feel like without getting production master, crafting is going to be such a nightmare. So I'm not even sure. And I feel like if you basically you're kind of like locked into going ranged, but like if you're going to do that, I feel like for just many reasons it makes sense to go ranged as your setup. I think it's just better. No, we do not want that still. We want this. Too bad the young generations won't know what it is. Yeah, it's fine. As long as people enjoy it. It doesn't matter. You don't need to, not everything needs to be, like, spotted, I guess. I guess we'll keep these for now. Just kind of have this as, like, a, What is the attack speed? Sorry, I keep distracting myself. I am so chaotic. Actual attack speed is 1.2 seconds? Yo! Oh, damn. Squirrel. Yeah. Oh my god, that is fast. That is really, really fast. Ooh, baby. I want to see the grotesque guardians. Oh, you have to beat the grotesque guardians before you can unlock the echo grotesque guardians. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you need... The gloves of the damned is kind of nice. The Barrow's gloves. Yapperman has ADHD confirmed. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, diagnosed and everything. Grotesque Guardians. Yeah, it makes playing a game like this, like, so much. Oh, I will need to get a rock hammer. I don't need the spiny helmet anymore. We've already made our thing. Let's teleport to Canifis. Oh, cool. We can teleport to Canifis. Oh, cool. I keep forgetting that there's waystones. The teleport, the clue scroll teleport is just so busted that I legitimately keep forgetting that there are, like, other ways to get around. Okay, we need the rock hammer. Oh, yeah, we want to do... So this is how you do fletching. Unfinished broad bolts, an unfinished broad bolt pack. Right? I need to get the plugin that lets me... Wait, what? Broad arrowheads, unfinished broad bolts. Wait, I don't need the... Wait, do I need to do this? Oh, well, I don't have fletching 55, so that'll be tricky. Yeah, feathers in the unfinished bolts arrows. Yeah. Okay, we're not. Well, we're just gonna sell all these for now. Yeah, I definitely need the plugin that lets you do this stuff. Do you need to get the drop from the regular guardians to fight the grotesque guardians? Or sorry, the regular gargoyles? Also, gargoyles, do they have... They do have bonus magic defense. Believe so, yeah. True. Yeah, okay. Then I guess we just safe spot them. I didn't recharge prayer. That's fine, though. I don't really care. Yeah, because they have bonus defense against slashing, stab. It's only crush weapons. I don't think I have access to any good crush weapons right now. Oh, I forgot to put my holy blessing on before as well. Cheeky little holy blessing. Very nice. Yeah, I think this shit is so overwhelming to someone like me who's like, yeah, definitely like squirrel. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's cool. It's fun, but it is a lot, as I said. It's crazy to me how optimized people have this game too. Like, there's some genuinely bonkers stuff that people are doing. I guess that's what people are doing. They're just... They're just like boom, boom, boom. Are they even... The thing is, like people have such a good understanding of the game ticks that I just feel so gapped. I just feel absolutely gapped. The brittle key is only dropped on task too. Oh, really? Oh, okay, then I have to go back to Konar and get a task. The cool thing is, because I took Slayer Master, I can just keep canceling the task. Wait, but it count. No, never mind. Slayer counts as me being on task, right? Does it count for that in terms of dropping the item? It should, right? God, Banker's Note is going to be so good when I get it. But I'm so slow. Like, I just... For one, I'm reading chat right now, but I'm also just like, man, I don't even know what to do. Once again, just like kind of overwhelmed. Whelmed. I guess I don't even really need the lobbies, do I? I mean, I'll take like a few of them. But yeah, getting the fishing one seemed like it was such a no-brainer in hindsight. Not sure about League's interactions for the keys, though. True. I mean, I can... Oh, I don't have my Slayer's Helm imbued. Is this worth it? Probably not, but we're going to do it anyways. What comes next? Fish. What even is this? Oh, it's a rake. Dwink. Wow, we're so smart. Wow. Has to be on task until you get the Echo unlock. Oh, like to do the Grotesque Guardians or just to get the key drop? Nice. That was complete the surprise exam. Okay, I was pretty sure I hadn't done that yet. What else do we have? We've got... What should we do? Probably thieving, actually. Thieving or agi. I still need to do a bunch of agility regardless. We'll do thieving. Yeah. Get a cheeky level off that. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go to Mount Karum. God, I am legit so slow. Once you do the Echo version, don't need to be on task. Yeah, we'll just cancel tasks until we get Gargoyle. So that is free. That is free. If that's the case, though, that seems like really bad for doing tasks. Rewards, tasks. No, we don't need to block. We just need to cancel. Cancel task, cost free. Assignment, Fossil Island Wyverns. Oh, there's an option to cancel the tasks right away. I didn't even realize. Okay, that's useful. Assignments. Hey, 135 gargoyles. Excellent. All right, well, that didn't take long. Are Slayer rings free for me? No, right? Oh, no, it's the herb sacks, the rune pouch, the looting bag. Okay, yeah, let's buy ourselves a rune pouch. Looting bag is only useful for Wildy, right? That's kind of nice. I've literally never had one of these before, so that's kind of cool. Actually, well, I should just bring prayer pots here. I have, like, technically speaking, an inexhaustible amount. Slayer Relic doesn't let you pick your tasks this league. Oh, did it used to? Because, no, it does not. I really wish I had the Barbarian, like, smash stuff ability. Teleport. Do we want to teleport to Canifis? That's the closest, right? What is Canifis? E? All right. How we do that? Hotkeys are where it's at. Once you get the key, you shouldn't actually need a task to do it. Oh, that's good. That does make sense. Not sure if the key drops without being on task. Hopefully it would. I feel like that'd be pretty bad if it didn't. Like, that would be pretty tough for the player. Oh, we can't climb the spiky chain. That's super annoying. But it's fine. We'll just climb the stairs the old-fashioned way. Have to put on Pray Mage. Yeah, I am, like, very garbage when it comes to protect or prayer flicking. Like, it's really not something that I've practiced. I play a lot on mobile, too. Which you just can't practice prayer flicking on mobile. I have done the Grotesque Guardians a few times. And I like the fight. I think it's a good fight. Like the regular one. God, it takes you so long to run around this. Yeah, the mobile client. Yeah. The mobile client upgraded massively. It's actually, it is the best mobile game in the entire world. Like, there is no mobile game that is better. I like how there's just a skeleton in that wardrobe. Oh, right here. Yeah, gotta open the door. Looks like somebody just teleported out from here. Oh, yeah, we need that. Story of your life. Skeletons in my closet. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, in a perfect world, we'd just be using crossbow. Should we practice prayer flicking? Well, we did an excellent job of prayer flicking off right before the attack came in. There we go. A smashing time. I will just... yeah, I'm just going to leave it off. I'm not going to try it. Wait, the gargoyles are in the Slayer basement? Really? I thought they were only on the top floor. Or I guess second from the top floor. Is this the top floor? I don't even know. I'm just going to be giga lazy right now. Oh, marble. Well, that did not take long. Okay. Superior foe, hell yeah. Okay, we should probably put on range protect, since it is shooting us. Oh, that was almost a fail and a half. Oh my god. Lag, it was lagging. As if that would make even the slightest of difference. I'm pretty sure the marble gargoyle only ranges you. I know that it doesn't move from where it is, it just hangs out. Can I do the regular grotesque guardians, I wonder? With melee and ranged? Or sorry, melee and magic? Wait, what? Where's my key? Hello? I'm on task. Why didn't I get a key? I thought it was 100% drop rate from the superior. Oi. What's all this then? I thought it was 100% drop rate. I mean, I guess we may as well take the steel bars. It's 1 of 150 from superiors? No. Really? Why was I thinking it was guaranteed drop rate from superiors? I mean, it's that turns into 1 of 30 because I have the ×5 drop rate, but still, oh my god. Feel like superior should be 100% chance? Yeah, right? That feels bogus. I feel like we just got scammed. But yeah, someone was asking about the Euthermal tweet from earlier. I saw that he was like... It was almost like he was like going after the casters. But I don't think that's what he meant to be doing. But it was a little bit weird. It was a little bit strange. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, we're only doing 20 max damage right now. Oh yeah, we'll take the 10k drop. Sure. Oh, we're being attacked by this one now. No, wait, what? What the? Okay, make up your mind, guys. Which one's attacking me? Just let me know. I'm surprised Take managed to drag Wardy away from old school RuneScape long enough to cast. He was most definitely playing while, you know, stuff was going on for sure. Oh, I forgot to start high elking again. God, look at all these people with real gear. Here I am attacking with magic with a shield on. Like a nubbin. Like, I would actually be surprised if he wasn't, like, playing literally while he was casting. I don't know why coins are grayed out. That's funny. I'm a coin enthusiast. God, the constant we gotta do barrows. We gotta do barrows. I've also never done barrows, by the way. God, I'm just legitimately all over the place right now. These leagues have got me. Yeah, they've got me in a tizzy. In a tizzy. Yeah, of course he was. Of course he was. It's leagues. Man's gotta keep his rank up. And he's pretty decently ranked. He's got multiple 99s. Old school RuneScape leagues leaderboard. Yeah, he's got 25,000 points. League points. He's unlocked Relic 8. He's unlocked Relic 8. He's done the Inferno. He's done Barrows 19 times. Like, man's is cooking. I don't know. Yeah, he's got 99 attack, defense, strength, HP, 99 cooking, 99 fishing, 99 thieving, 97 slayer, 92 farming. He didn't, interestingly enough, he did not take Golden God because he's only got 89 prayer. For sure, if he'd taken Golden God, he'd have max prayer by now. You barely have over 8k points. You have more than I do now. I'm only at 6240. Oh no, I have made a fatal error. What happened, bathtub hair? Are they not on task, or did they not have high enough Slayer level? Man, how do you not take Golden God? How do you possibly not take Golden God? I don't even... Oh, he forgot his rock hammer. You're probably right. Yeah. Yep, I think you're right about that. Oh, that's sad. Runite ore. Normally, I'd be like, hell yeah, 11k drop. What did you try instead of Golden God? I legit don't even like... What are the other relics? Oh, Reloaded. Yeah. Reloaded and Equilibrium. Tell me you didn't get Equilibrium. Hey, Brittle Key. Let's go. That was a pretty quick drop. That was not a long time. All right. Surely the magical chest, they didn't turn it into... Wait, can you teleport to this one? Oh my god. Can you teleport to the Slayer Tower? There is a thing here. Oh, I should turn off melee. God, there's so many things I just don't do in this game. Yeah, you should be able to, right? But there's... Oh, Slayer Tower. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It hurts being this dumb. What's the closest altar? I'm not 100% sure, but we're just gonna go here because this is a close one. Look at all these noobs. They didn't even get a gilded altar. Meanwhile, also not having a gilded altar. 65 construction. Is there anywhere to buy the, like, granite stones or whatever? Man, can I do the grotesque guardians right now? Can I actually do them? I don't know that I can. I don't know. I don't know. Without good ranged, it might be really, really tough. Can I do Dawn with magic? Oh, she has plus 80 magic defense. Oh my god. Oh, you took reloaded to have both friendly forager, and dodgy deals. Really? Interesting. Friendly forager and dodgy deals. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. Yeah, because once again, like I said, I think I made a mistake going for the mining one. I think the mining one is not the play. Oh man, I don't have a crush weapon. We're just gonna get owned if we try this. Surely, right? Okay, so I've realized the tech is not actually to teleport to Shiloh Village. It's to instantly teleport with a hotkey here. And then you can also click on the bank, which is easier, instead of having to right-click the banker. I've got the tech. I'm on it. Man, I cannot wait until I can get the Grimoire. That's going to be really nice. Okay. Can I even do them? Surely I have to get range. I mean, until I can do the Echo bosses anyways, it kind of doesn't matter. So I may as well get, like, Barrow's gear. Oh, yeah, you need some way to make gold if you don't get Golden God. Yeah. Yeah, because gold is a necessity in League. In the League. It's also a necessity in League as well, where you know, play the game. We're not going to be up super late, by the way. Rune. Oh, Archaeologist drops the rune crossbow. Oh, okay, true. Is that the crazy Archaeologist or the deranged Archaeologist? No, that's the deranged. Crazy is deranged Archaeologist. Uh, 25 melee, 25 ranged, max hit. Okay, yeah, we cannot fight him with magic. Yeah, we'll just fight him with melee. Okay. Yeah. No, it makes no sense to fight him with anything other than melee. So that's actually kind of fine. We have an okay setup for fighting with melee. Do we want Bandos or Armadillo plate legs? It literally doesn't matter. Literally does not matter. But it's still an important decision. It's not. It's not at all. We will wear our Holy Blessing, because that's actually an improvement. We're going to bank this for now. I don't know if I even need to, like, maximize my slots, etc. Oh, no, we want that in our mage gear at the very least. It's probably fine, but yeah, we'll put this in here. God, we're so messy. As long as you avoid the big special attack, he's fairly easy. True. It's good. I don't even have all of my special items together. Look at this. What is this? What is this disorganization? That's not eleganto. I've been watching some Spy X Family. It's fun. God, we definitely need something beyond just lobbies. I need to... God, I have not gotten this... Did a gremlin find a way into your bank? I'm usually really... like anal when it comes to keeping the bank. Can you... Wait, can you not deposit? Oh, you can. Okay. Good. Look at this. 9 law runes. No, I just don't have law runes. I just don't have them. It's really funny. But yeah, the bank is not what you would describe as tidy. Is there anything else I need to change to? I, once again, do not have a back, so it doesn't really matter. That diamond ring is not doing anything. So we don't have a ring yet. How fast does a dagger attack? Is it the same speed as the dragon longsword? Okay, yeah, it is. That's kind of cool, honestly. The dragon longsword seems so jacked, so juiced. Wait, what's the best way to get to Fossil Island? I think it's to teleport using... Like, teleport to the lumberyard? Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, I didn't get my bank yet. Ah, it's fine. I'll get it after. Lumberyard. Yeah. I haven't even put my bank yet on Fossil Island. There's so many things I haven't done yet. Dig site telly. Probably dig site telly. But I don't have that yet. I haven't... Man, once again, there's so many things I haven't done. I haven't, like, attuned my ruby necklace. Yeah, man, there's so much to do in this game. It's so bonkers. Quick travel. Yeah, we'll aim for the rune crossbow here. I haven't even started doing bird's nest. Yeah, there's so many things I need to do. So many things to do. We are going to jump. We don't have the mushrooms there. I know we're going to take damage. It's fine. Oh, we will get points for this, because we haven't done... How much damage have we taken? Oh, we didn't... Oh, no, there it is. I was like, we definitely should. There we go. Oh. Alright, where's the deranged archaeologist, though? I don't think I've ever actually killed a tar monster yet. Oh, you only get the runite limbs. Oh, in that case, would it not be better to fight, like, steel dragons? Tar bubbles. Wait, they hide? Oh, you little bastards. Where is the deranged archaeologist? What's the drop rate on runite limbs? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. 1 out of 25. Steel dragons are super slow to kill. Oh, yeah, and I don't have a crossbow either. Ah, which means, yeah, okay, so you're not getting the... Oh, man. He's south of where you are? Do I need an axe to cut through stuff? I do, don't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Damn, we are just so on top of this. At least we now have this unlocked. Teleport, V. Oh my god, they trapped the Master Gardener in there. That's so funny. We did get a rune axe. Oh my god, it took so long to get the rune axe. Took so long. I do not even know if lobbies are going to cut it, by the way. No, let me just deposit one. That's not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Okay, we'll eat a salmon. Eat an entire salmon just like that? Yeah, why not? God, I am legit all over the place. You can't... Oh, dig site. Oh, okay, what happens when you teleport to the dig site? Okay, yeah, it's faster. Sure, yeah, it's definitely faster. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Think about all the protein that salmon will give you. Protein. Gains. Ooh, I weighed in at 200.6 pounds today, which is pretty nice. So once again, we're trying to get fit. I'm working on my fitness. Haha, fitness. Yeah, there's still so many things I need to do. What is the next relic for me? I'll do this later. Well. Hello? Oh, yeah, I should probably go to not the one I'm already at. All right, we're going to turn off auto-retaliate for the moment. We're going to get stabbed. Nope. We dodged. Well, somebody's fighting them right now. So we will switch worlds. I could see this being... This person's facing backwards and shooting him. That's amazing. Oh my god, I'm legit so like... Where even... Hello? Can I switch worlds? Hello? I don't know why I'm like choking right now. Just like, There we go, world switcher. Okay, I'm not used to that. That's actually in a different spot. Okay, chop this. Oh, cross. Okay, climb. Yeah, that works too. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting smashed. Jesus. What the hell? Okay, well, there we go. I just need to stay in melee range and he'll continue to melee me, right? Are you okay? Oh, we did. Oh my god. Okay, I see what the problem was. We didn't dodge his special. This is a challenge in melee because it does not give you a lot of time. Oh my god, we're owned. Did we just get hit with multiple... Well, that is really sucky. I think I just got hit by 3, which is insane. Okay, it does give him my clue compass back. Thank God. Oh my God. Can I just want to drop it. Why did it... That would have been a disaster. This is already actually a little bit of a disaster, if we're being honest. I may have to abandon this idea. I don't think you can melee him. I don't, like... Maybe I'm... Okay, I'm definitely just bad. But... that did not go according to plan. In any way. It's good content, though. Yeah, but I don't want to completely ruin my account. Also, I was holding all of my money, so I do need to make sure I get that. Very, very important. Yeah, my reaction time is not exactly my greatest strength. It's fair to say. Last destination. That'll take me to the dig site, right? Yeah. Okay. I should most definitely attune some ruby necklaces because I have so much shit for crafting. Just be familiarity that'll fix it. Can we quick travel? Okay, there we go. Yeah, that'll help. Oh, I just realized I'm like actually carrying too much stuff. Oh, well, the good news is I do need to eat some food to gain back some of the HP. Yeah, I'm like, I'm definitely not good at this game. The expectation for RuneScape is that you are very good at the game. Oh, you're right. I do need an axe again. Oh, my God. I did forget that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're having a real good time, aren't we? Oh, no. Oh, this is... I might have to make an axe. Because that was my rune axe is the thing. I think I have some other axe in here. Unless... Oh my God, I literally have to go make an axe. We're so bad. Oh my God. Can I make an Addy axe, actually? At 70 smithing, can you make an Addy axe? 71. Incredible. That is actually just too funny. Where is the closest place I can smith an axe? I guess probably Varrock. Oh my god. Try not to choke. Doesn't Speaking to Death, don't you have to pay him? You have to pay him is the thing, right? Don't think that's in leagues? Okay. Well, we'll try. I mean, regardless, it goes to death after the 15 minutes anyways, right? Okay, I did enter Death's Domain before. Yeah, okay, we're going to Varrock. Varrock. Eris's tent. I think that's the one that's closest to the... Yeah, the smithy. Yeah. God, we're just so bad at this game. Whee! I don't know how many items I actually have on the floor, so it might be a little tricky picking everything up. Teleport, dig site, Q. Okay. Look at that, we're using hotkeys. It's like we're actually a real gamer. But we're not. They just think we are. God, there's so many things I need to do. Unfortunately, I think I need to then... Definitely think I need to get my stuff back the old-fashioned way then. Because otherwise, I would literally need to get enough money to buy rune plate legs. God, can you imagine if I actually just bricked my account? We still might have. Like, I'm acting as though I have somehow... Hello? Tendrils chop? Oh my god, can we... cut this vine and not be trapped anymore? Thank you. Oh. Okay, we didn't get hit by the spine and poisoned, which is good. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least... Is it worth it to... Oh my god, where can we... Yeah, thank you. Sheesh. Loot grave. Okay, we got our 173 million GP let back. Yeah, perhaps we should just range this. Perhaps. Is it worth it keeping the Onyx bolt tips? Surely it is, yeah. He can have it. He can have it. You can have it. Sledgers are so annoying. Yeah, they seem it. Oh, is he? No, sure. Oh, he's done. Okay. Well, all right. I guess we will fight it then. No, me. Oh my God. Well, okay. Well, that's kind of annoying, but... God, he hits... Oh, my God. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't die again. Oh, my God, we died again. That was... Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, my God, and we're actually trying to grab the orb again. We just might not be a gamer. It's... Yeah, we're gonna mage it. Oh my God, this is insane. It's actually so dumb what I've done. Oh my God. Don't melee him? Yeah, seriously. He is not meant to be meleeed. That is very clear. I mean, to be fair, it was pretty clear before, but I was just like, maybe I can. Maybe it's fine. Nope. Nope. 'Twas not fine. Wait, we didn't lose our power, Emmy, did we? No, we put it back on. It got put back on. God, our gear is so bad, too. God, we're so bad at RuneScape. Oh, my God. Okay, we need to do this. Get our hammer. Go back to Varrock. God, this is terrible. We're so bad at this. Oh, man. Seeing this kind of stuff, though, is like... I'm like... Gah, gah. Like when people just drop the full clue scrolls. Feels like we've done this already before? No. No, of course not. Absolutely not. God, lobbies are just so bad. They're just not enough. Oh my God, I still can't believe that we didn't go for the fishing one. Oh, no, it's not where we want to go. What is it, Q? Q for dig site. We remembered hotkey. God, this is just so bad. Nope. We'll just go regular spell. I don't know if defensive casting actually lowers your, like, magic ability, but I don't know. I feel like it might. Oh, we got to eat one of our lobbies because we touched the thing we weren't supposed to touch. I like how mad I sound because I'm mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. Oh, we need to turn on GPU usage. Oh. Huh. Well, okay, I guess we wait to do that, actually. Oh my god, it closed behind him? Chop the thick fucking vine already. Jeez. Alright, we will loot the grave. Oh my god, we got poisoned? Yo, the thing hit us this time. God. We're bailing. We have no choice. We have to bail. We'll drop the steel axe. Surely we just bail. Yeah. Okay. No. Leave me alone, deranged archaeologist. Leave me alone. Wait, can you safe spot him? Sir, please don't. Are you a bot? Rude. I don't need these things. It's fine. Oh, he's tagged mine. Okay, well, I guess we... got a little coach. Oh my god. We're getting trucked. Yeah, we're leaving. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that it's tagged mine. I'm outie. I don't care where we go. We're getting out of here. Oh, he's mad. That guy's real mad. But, I mean, I didn't even attack him. Okay, yeah, we gotta teleport back. We're gonna call it a night. Because we are coming to some conclusions about our ability to play RuneScape. And they are not great. Drainer Village, Market. Oh, I forgot to even use the V. God, that was so bad. I'm gonna watch the fight. Like, I'm gonna like watch like a YouTube video on how to do that fight. And I think that'll help me learn. Yeah, I just ruined that guy's kill. I'm sorry. I just wanted to loot my stuff. I just wanted to get my stuff back. We had an adventure tonight. We sure did. We sure did, didn't we? We learned a lot. One, that fishing is probably important right now. We learned a lot. Primarily that, yeah, there's still a lot of things to do on this account. Also, maybe don't bring our whole cash stack with us. Because that's not such a great idea. But yeah, adventures were had. Lessons were learned. Not by me. You got here late, but it was fun. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you enjoy watching. Oh, just a straight up disaster. Okay. Let's raid. Oh, I don't even know. We're just going to leave it for now. Slowly going into insanity. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's not slow. It's not slow either. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it as is for now. All right, bye-bye. We'll be back. I might end up doing a hardcore WoW grind starting tomorrow. That's a real possibility. It's the OG grind. Oh, it is. It is. This even leagues. Like, I know that there's like absolutely strats to make stuff fast. But there is absolutely, yeah, there's some crazy stuff. Yeah, hardcore hype. Oh, hell yeah. Did I find out anything about getting into OnlyFans? No, I really haven't even made, like, I haven't even reached out to anyone. And I'm not even really sure who I would reach out to. But no, I was super, super busy this weekend. Like, yeah, really, really busy with real life stuff. Like, once again, it was good stuff, but it was busy. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, like I said, may very well start the hardcore grind tomorrow. We'll see.